Really didn't want to stream this until I had everything ready for it, but it looks like I may as well get this over with. Otherwise, I'm just going to have to go for days without anybody actually getting a stream out of me. Which would be a bit of a pain for everybody. At least, I think it would. Who knows, maybe some people actually enjoy this. I just want to have somebody to talk to while I'm dealing with it. Hopefully my music can't be heard while I'm playing this, because I'm just going to be listening to some while I'm doing this, because this is going to be the most brain-dead thing ever. Hey, Marky.
Hello, I am under the water. How are you?
Hello, I am under the water. Wow, that got quick. I knew Mike would be here in half a second. Hey, Marky. I know I said I would be back, but by the time I got done with my chores, I was just like, fuck it, I need to start streaming again. I didn't do it yesterday. So, what have you two been up to? I'm just gonna say this, there's probably nothing gonna be interesting on the screen for a long time, so we're basically just talking. Welcome to Save Scumming, the stream.
I'm losing to the worst deck I've seen all day.
Tunes? How did this happen? Take a picture of the deck list by the time you're done with the fight. I want to see what it is. Plus, it's always a great thing when a bad deck is all of a sudden able to beat one that's trying to get into Diamond.
I'm sitting down to eat dinner. I made ham and beans and homemade cornbread.
Ham. Never was the biggest fan of cornbread. But ham is great. Beans are fine. Yeah, the Sherry's I work at right now serves the single best Impossible Burger I've ever had. They're almost always dry, except for the one specifically at where I work. Is that a...
Keep shuffling my cards.
That's beautiful. I love that. that is hilarious. Also, Electrode S. I kinda want to keep that. Because S is a really good chip type. There's always a counter. Yeah, sure, we'll keep the Electrode Sword S. I could actually see myself using that in the future. Switch it for Tri-Lance. Oh, hold on. Shockwave... Ice Cube. So, I guess I should do a quick explanation of what the hell I'm doing, since we're just going to be talking over a very long process. So, if you remember in the last... That's fair. Most decks like that, I absolutely hate. But at the same time, I know I'm hypocritical, because there are certain trap decks I've loved throughout time, because I've always loved frogs, I've always loved, like, pure trap monster, I've always loved amazement. Only 2 of those were usable. Take your idea on which one they were. Eldritch has always been usable, it's just been a pain in the ass to deal with. Still, ever since Eldritch got kicked in the balls repetitively, hey, something about it using a Shizu just sounds wrong, and the fact it's winning is kind of funny. But, oh yeah, now I remember what I was saying. So if you remember in the last stream, I said that I would stream when I finally got to fight base, right? That's why I haven't changed the border for the screen. Thing is, the actual requirement for fighting base is to have every single chip in the game Except the one he specifically gives you, at number 27. That is a pain in the fucking ass, to put it lightly. Some cards are really easy to get. Others are either impossible or just straight up hell on earth. 22 is one we don't have to worry about. We'll get that eventually, whether it's from what we're doing right now or from fighting him legitimately. These are the ones I'm trying to get. I mean, yeah, no, IP Pass is good enough to win a lot of games, if you ask me. But, so Snake Egg are very rare, and more importantly, absurdly rare to actually get the chip from, so that's why I'm not going after them. We may go after it. Candle 1, I just have no idea what the hell it is. I can look it up and grab that, so we probably don't have to gamble for it. But this is where we start having problems. So, the one under this is called Drop Down, which is a hide-type chip. These things I'm pretty sure are just straight up fucking impossible to get. Like, without gambling. Because the enemies they come from is from a very specific variation, and you have to fight them inside of a group of 3 or more, because the way they fight, they're invincible at the start of the match. So if it's just one of them, you'll waste too much time waiting for them to come down to actually get a high enough ranking to even get it. So the chance of getting this chip is literally, like, I want to say maybe 3% for every single random encounter you get. And that's if you do it right.
Just playing a control deck without floodgates.
So... Dynamorphia? Either that or you got a bad hand. This one is living hell because the aura enemies, they just take forever to kill even with the Buster Max on, so it's very unlikely you're going to get a high enough ranking to even get it, and most of the things you can get it from, they're fighting with the weaker versions that have much higher chances of you getting them. 27 is the one that we don't have. It comes from the boss we're going to be doing at the very end. As for everything else, literally everything else, we're going to get legitimately, unless we get lucky. Last but not least, what this is it's a chip trader. You shove 10 chips, doesn't matter what they are, rarity doesn't matter at all, it shits out a random chip. And when I say random, I mean random. It can be literally anything except Life Aura, which you can't get until you've gotten it legitimately. So it's better for us to gamble for some of these absurdly low rarity cards than it is for us to actually try and get them legitimately. So this stream is literally just going to be save scumming until we get everything we need. Luckily, it takes me, like, I want to say 5 freaking seconds to save scum it, so yeah. When I say we're just going to be talking and chilling, that's what I mean. Another cool thing about the little chip trader right here is you can get chips I already have, but inside of codes that you can't get anywhere else. For example, what you see me do earlier with Electric Sword, it normally only comes in E, which is, in my opinion, a horrible code. Hey, there's a card that gives you, like, a draw 2 if you have less than 10 life points. And I was asking Mark, how the fuck do you do that? And he was like, hey, Dynamorphia. So, that's something. But yeah, Mark, don't forget to send me the deck list at the end of that fight. It sounds funny. Yeah, no, it was only thanks to Marky Moo telling me, like, how to beat Dynamorphia that I actually won against them in one of the fights I had. Otherwise, I would have very much exploded. I almost exploded. I mean, Marky wants to make blue eyes, but, same problem you just said. Hey, would you like all your UR craft to be gone for the next 12 years? Oh, you made a fully functioning Blue Eyes deck? Oh, crap! I need to see that. When did you do that, Marky? Ooh, get on too. And it's on the eye thing. Too bad I already have it. Even though the eye card does sound pretty decent. Typhoon. So as far as I know, the chance of us getting, like, the right chips is, like, 1 in 175. But there's multiple that we need, so it kind of just works out. Steel L makes me want to die. I mean, are all of those archetype cards yours? Plus, staples are staples. You're gonna have to get them eventually. That's just the law of the land. A is a pretty decent code, but no. Lock on, no. Bubble Wrap 2, nope. You're gonna be hearing me say no a lot this stream, I can tell you that.
No, only like 12 of them are us.
That sounds very painful. Like, incredibly painful.
6 in main deck, 6 in extra.
Okay, so a bunch of UR staples and then a bunch... That is a lot of freaking URs that you need. I consider decks cost efficient when you only need like 3 non-generic URs. But then again, I make some literal cancer regardless of the amount of UR craft you need. You should know that very well. But hey, at least mine works in basically any format that's ever existed. You know, people want Rongo banned, but like, Cached Hero's about to come out, and that's just... That is so much worse than Rongo. In my opinion. I mean, sure, Cash is a lot easier to out, but at the same time... Have you ever seen, like, how often Rongo goes off successfully? Not as often as you would think.
I guess I dodged a bullet not spending for dinos, but I'm still sad, no funny. Marinsis is pretty cheap besides the hand traps.
Wait, Marincess has, like, in-archetype hand traps? I was already saying that generics are kind of like the lifeblood. You're always gonna have to get them. Lock on. I am really glad that they added a gambling mechanic to this game for children in the Game Boy Advanced era. Otherwise, I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, I mean there is no main decker besides the hand traps.
Main deck you are. It's actually kind of surprising. You would expect the field spell to be a UR, like most decks do. Like, I feel like most important card in a deck is almost always the field spell.
But it's a structure card, so really cheap.
Okay, Silent Mining I don't even consider like a in-archetype card. It's very generic, even though it's specifically for Cyverse. But there's so many Cyverse decks, it may as well be fucking generic if you ask me.
Field spell is a common.
Really now? That's surprising. Hey, that's a good thing. Kind of a necessary I need to live. But then again, don't you only need like one? Kind of like how you kind of always want to have your field spell in Solomon Grade to make your deck function, but you never need more than one.
suffer for 70 hours searching for one chip. I'm running to just in case it gets banished.
I mean, that's fair. I feel like it's better just to run something that could get it out of the banish pile, but at the same time, I understand where you're coming from.
To make just Marinces with no hand traps, you would need tours.
I don't feel like that would function very well, but at the same time, I guess you're right. I'm still really sad that, like, the Blue Angel card that came out recently, hey, was Trap Trick support, not Blue Marinsa support. Big oof. Ooh, another Luxord S. You know, when I start getting ready for PvP, then I'll start getting these, because this seems like it would be genuinely really useful, but I don't want to have multiple right now. You know, technically I could also just play ranked to get these. I don't think I've ever showed this, so real quick I will, because hey, why the hell not? Net battles, trading. Obviously trading will always help, but yeah, that's fine. Plus the maximum is always automatically disabled, no frickin' public. Ranked. As you can see, real thing. You can farm, like, decent chips off this, because most people will have, like, full folders. Of course, since I haven't made a full-on PvP set, I would just get wrecked in there. But hey, it's something you could do instead of gambling or waiting. Oh yeah, also should mention, this is the main reason you'll only see people who are, like, at endgame inside of ranked. It's exclusively because you are almost always going to be on Real Thing for obvious reasons. And you're probably going to lose a lot of chips, so you want to have a lot of things in backup. Anyways. Okay. We might do some PvP at the end of this, just for the heck of it, you know? PvP is really fun for this because a lot of the game, or the end game, is like built around it. For example, where we are right now, there's a bunch of chips you can only buy from this specific shop, which are like specifically built for PvP. No, not cannon. Things like repair, fast gauge, Gidon 1, interrupt, slow gauge, Gidon 2. All of these things almost exclusively are only useful in PvP, and you can only get them from this shop. Buster Sword isn't that great in PvP, but you can also only get it from this shop. Actually show what they do real quick. You do want to get a lot of these when you run PvP. Alright, Gidon is stupidly powerful, depending on how you build your setup. Gidon 1 cracks every single panel on the field. Gidon 2, anything that doesn't have something on it, like a block or a player or an enemy, deleted. This forces your opponent into whatever spot they're standing on, so it can be devastating depending on like what you're trying to hit them with. Also can screw you over if you use it just randomly. Interrupt, it's literally the classic trap card. You've triggered my screw yourself. Even way back in Battle Network 1, they had trap cards. These become much more relevant in later games, where you'll have way more cards that are literally built to be counter cards, so traps are everywhere. The Buster ones are pretty useful. Denied. All these do is turn your little normal Buster into a weaker card. So this is the Met Guard, so you'll have a shield for an entire turn. This allows you to yeet mini bombs for an entire turn, which is hilarious. Buster Sword turns your sword into a Buster, or your Buster into a sword. This is only good if you run a lot of steals, but with steel you can just absolutely rip somebody's life to pieces. Guts Punch. This is really good against people who love to spam, like, object cards. Slow gauge makes it to when the gauge comes back slower, because how PvP works is, instead of hitting L1 or R1 to open a custom gauge, the second the gauge is maxed out, you immediately go into the menu. So slowing this down can let you use things like this for way longer to beat the crap out of them before they get a chance to recover from it. And speed up is the exact opposite for when you're trying to, like, quickly mill through your deck to get your best cards. Like I said, this entire series was built around PvP from the first game on, and this is, like, with the least amount of stuff. But that's enough for this, showing off, like, all the cool mechanics there. Back to gambling our lives away, I guess. After we get, like, at least 2 or 3 of the chips that I need, I'm probably just gonna farm the last one, because it's gonna be better than just trying to get it randomly, you know? But at the same time, like I said, there's a chance that we could get the chips I want with codes. There's also a chance that we can get another copy of base. As you know, this is an event-exclusive chip, but since we got it already from the event, you can also get another copy of it from the machine. Technically I got 3 copies, but I threw away one of the copies in a reload just because I don't need 3, but hey, having 2 is kind of handy just to be like, just for like running around and deleting enemies. We'll be using these to farm her quicker. Right. So yeah, I gotta love gambling. So much better than doing things legitimately. Luckily, because this is a Game Boy Advance game, the loading screens are virtually non-existent. You know, if this was a modern-day game, this would be the most painful thing in existence, because you would be spending more times in loading screens than you are in the actual game. Instead, it's just done. This is the great thing about old games. Just loading screens were just virtually non-existent. If it's J, if it was an invis, I would have kept it. Let's see. Aqua Aura, nope. We need, I think it's a Wood Aura is the one we need. You might, I want to do a lot of, like, actual esports stuff for this, so I'll be trying out for, like, the tournaments and things for the games when they do start becoming a bit, like, rapidly put out. I bet there's already been a couple of them. And the most popular games for the PvP in the entire series are 1, 3, and 6. 1 because it was the most balanced, because it had the least stuff in it. 3, just a very famous and fun game. And the third game has by far the most customization. It's kind of insane. Needless to say, you'll be seeing me play a lot of 6 on the channel. Might actually just start putting out videos instead of streams for it. Speaking of which, I've been making sure to clip some things to make funny videos out of. And Mark, I never did get rid of that video that I had you make for me. I'm planning on using it in a compilation, which would work much better because I never felt good about the ending. So it'd be funny if it was in the middle. Aqua Aura S is like a really good letter, but nah.
about Tear, but I think the real deck that's gonna kill the game for some people is Cash. It's going to be necessary to beat.
I've gotten so many hero swords from this, which is such a good card, but it's such a bad letter. I mean, D is a common letter, so you can make it like a deck with a lot of it, right? But like, if you're going to use sword chips, you want to have B as your primary letter, just because of base, a Navi chip, which has a, in my opinion, the single most broken program advance in the entire game.
9 board breakers with Ash, Max C, followed by and cross out.
You know, Lucky, you complain a lot about Cash for somebody who plays Prank Kids. Who needs to have a consistent deck? You are the consistent deck. Just run all of the hand traps. Slow gauge? Oh. It's fun to see the stuff I can get from this. But yeah, no, for the majority of players, like, I imagine until Cash gets banned, they're just going to straight up say, okay, I'm leaving. Goodbye. I don't want to be here anymore. At least you can play against Tier, and it's fun to actually beat them with a weaker deck. You just need to make sure you're running cards that are, like, built for it, like Abyss, which isn't that bad. I mean, you're still expecting to lose, but it's not as pain. Also, I hardly believe that. Pranks has so many open slots. I wonder if, frickin' Invocation's gonna come back into the game. Man, that would be funny. Invoked with all of the stuff to get rid of Cash. I mean, I guess it could work, right? It's such a small engine, and because it's, even if you run the entire deck, it's not even close to enough to make a deck. Or maybe people would just be playing exclusively engines. They'll just play Adventure Invoked. Anti-Cas Invoked. Just play all of Mark's favorite engines. There we go. Plus DP. There we go. That's how you beat Cash. Fuck actual Yu-Gi-Oh! We just run engines now. No deck. Only engine. Oh, hell yeah! That's one of the things we needed, and that's one of the ones that was going to be a massive pain in the ass. Fuck yeah, look at that, baby. This is even a good card, too. A code? Invisible until you attack. Oh, it works like pop-up. Hell yeah. You see, this is why we gamble, kids. Oh, holy shit, that was pretty hype. Okay, fixed it.
Victory screech, lol.
Victory screech! Yeah, save that again just in case. Alright, back to gambling the rest of our life away. Another Aqua Ore, nope. Thank you for taking 5 seconds to be able to do this again. Nope. I kind of want to see a counter for how many times I say nope inside of this, like, freaking stream. Nope, 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 nope. Reminds me of freaking Azora at this point. I specifically want to get, wood ore from this. Because that's the one I know will be living hell to actually get legitimately. We can go after the snake eggs, like, manually. Especially Candle 1 we can go after manually. I wouldn't be against getting them from this, but I definitely don't want to have to freaking farm for wood ore. The good news is, when we are done with it, we will be able to there we go. Yeah, when we are done with this, we will be able to fight the secret bosses that I'm missing. I've already fought one of the secret bosses, but he's kind of a joke. I can actually show that real quick. Library. Just go all the way down to the bottom here.
Let the base cannon kick it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. But yeah, we have Pharaoh Man over here, which is a boss we didn't fight in stream. I fought him off screen. And he's a secret boss. His chip is okay. But for a secret boss who's supposed to be super, super strong, there's even like a bunch of special little quotes that Mega Man has for him. Andy is a main villain inside of, what's it called? The anime. But for whatever reason, he is like one of the single easiest bosses in the entire game. He's a lot like, if we go back, not Bomb Man, Color Man, if you remember this boss, the guy who hides behind these two little weird statues of his. He fights almost identical to him. He just hides behind coffins while going back and forth, not dodging at all. So, kind of sad for a secret boss. The other ones are going to be much, much harder, though, so that's going to be fun. You know, a lot of these cards I'm getting from this machine, I would have loved to get during the playthrough. Like, imagine if I just got what I just had right there, like Proto Man at the beginning. That would have been hype.
I suppose so.
Another drop down. Sorry, what did you say, Marky? I was busy explaining like something I did earlier. I can pull up my stream in a second. I have my phone charging right now. That way I'll be able to keep up with everything everyone says. You know, now that I think about it, Cash really does like. No, I've already brought this up before, but just bringing it up one more time. Cash is the epitome mint of Yu-Gi-Oh's just a coin flip. Like, at the very least, sometimes you can still win if you don't win the coin flip, depending on your deck. Cash is not one of those things you can say I can still win. You know, I swear, this machine, like, has an extremely small chance of giving you anything you don't have, like, in general, but the second you get a card, all of a sudden the rate for it, like, hops way up. A good example is that we, like, took forever to get dropped down, but then once we get dropped down, it only took us, like, a couple more to get dropped down. Let's try a different angle. I doubt it'll do anything, but hey, you never know. Dang.
Phalangius.
I mean, this is gambling. I'm pretty sure this is closer to Loot for Sir. Loot for Sir. That's great. Then again, you get loot from killing, and RNG is what this is, so... I don't know. Is gambling RNGesus or is murdering RNGesus? Both of them don't sound that great. Bro, another base chip.
Unless I move my dex power level or move my consistency, I don't have room, but obviously I'm gonna have to figure it out when we get there.
Do I want to keep another base chip and have 3? No, not really. I don't need 3 for farming. Only 2 will do fine. In PvP, he's good, but he's not, like, worthy of having 3 slots dedicated to him. Not to mention, F is just a really, really annoying freaking code, if you ask me. You can get some good F codes from, the Higby machine that we're using right now, but, like, in the majority, very few F is, like, useful at all. Almost all of them are exclusively for, like, barriers. Which makes sense knowing the character, but not many barriers are, like, what you're gonna be using. Yeah, fair. Besides Marky, it's not many people I can drag into this. I'm glad I could drag Marky into this because, we kind of help each other out when it comes to trying to get good at things. Unless it's fighters, in which case he was just stepping me in every way and there was no way I could get him good at it. But like yesterday, me and him were testing out some of some of his decks to like see what he could do in a no extra deck tournament. And I was just trying to show him like how a lot of decks are gonna get completely effed over by the one guy who brings Imperm the deck. So now he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yeah. Another base! It really wants me to have base. I'm starting to think that, like, depending on where you, like, angle yourself, it depends on what chips you get. I know that's, like, a strange-ass conspiracy theory, but come on, this is a Game Boy game. That sounds exactly like what this kind of game would have inside of it for coding. That's the base angle over there. I swear I'm not insane. I swear I am not insane. I swear I'm insane. I am completely insane. Then again, only insane people try to platinum RPGs in the first place, so, you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, I really should market these streams as like a 100% playthrough of all the games.
I can see RNG minute based on angles.
I mean, it's not like I'm unfamiliar with RNG manipulation. If anybody remembers my Final Fantasy VIII playthrough, holy crap did I freaking RNG manipulate the crap out of that game. But hey, it was worth it, right? Oh, hey, another Anubis. So, here's something fun. So, if you remember the Pharaoh Man chip I was showing you earlier, just like Gutsman, Pharaoh Man doesn't just drop his chip, he also drops another unique chip, in this case, the Anubis chip. I'm obviously gonna reset. And I think Anubis is actually a better chip than freaking his actual chip, in my opinion. Because it doesn't take up a Navi slot, and it poisons your opponent. You see, Anubis C, that's a way better code letter for it.
It was worth it, right? 16-hour stream.
It was worth it, right? I mean, hey, I get to show off really cool things that I bet you, like, very, very few other people are going to actually get to show off in their playthroughs. Like, out of the probably hundreds of people that are streaming this series, I'm gonna guess maybe only 10 to 20 of them are actually gonna go out of their way to show, what's it called? Freaking, like, the base fights and all that. Also, was that a new chip? I don't know. I don't think it was, right? Let me check. Spreader, yeah, no, that wasn't. I just didn't recognize it. God dang it! Base, I don't care that you're like one of the best chips to ever exist. Please stop! Let's try this angle.
Thanks kids, pre-ban had plenty of room, but post-ban you have to play all these crotch cards, leaving you with very little room.
Mark, you can have a completely dying deck with no crutches. It's just dying. Hold on. Up, up, down, down, left, right. B, A, select, start. This was a horrible idea. I don't know how I can make gambling interesting besides just I have chilling out and talking about it, but yeah, you know. Speaking of, I talked about this earlier. Hey, I played Pure Performages against your Pure Performer pals back in 2015. They won once.
Well, what do you run in your fat extra 2 spot, Mark?
My spine.
My extra deck is all crank kids except 3 cards. Oh wait, no 4.
Yeah, no, that's a big old opening. Not enough for a lot, but it's enough for something, you know? You know, knowing these old school games, I feel like eventually, right, there's definitely going to be an RNG minute for like every single code in the game. Definitely isn't a thing right now, but hey, it'll be a thing eventually, right? Might already be a thing for like the bigger games like 6 and 3, but I don't ever know. Another fire aura. Please just give me wood aura.
Plenty of room in my extra for experimentation, but my extra deck ain't gonna do anything when I got no zones. Sounds like enough room for invoke to me rolling on the floor laughing.
You see? See? All you gotta do is play Prank Kids, but you only play one Prank Kid because you like it how it looks. And just play Invoked instead. Oh yeah, Roxy's, you're gonna win me the world. Also, goddamn it, base. Alright, let's see if I'm angled as far into the corner as possible. Is this gonna do anything? God no, but hey, I can help, right? Oh no, I can't even angle it like that. It doesn't work. Another Hero Sword D.
I feel like Invoke would do about as much as a Yu-Gi-Oh player in the show with Kishira.
I mean, maybe, but I'm pretty sure every single thing that you need to kill Cash, you can run and Invoked with literally zero problems, which is like the main reason we're bringing it up. Like, you can play 3 Lava Golem, you can play a crap ton of Kaijus, you can play every single, like, Dark Ruler No More, Lightning Storm, everything you could ever imagine would be, like, perfectly available to an Invoke deck just because of how tiny the engine is. And it, like, actually is a functioning deck.
Well, yeah, but Invoke is like 6 cards drop.
Yeah, exactly. Also, I just had the most amount of people I've ever had, like, watch Battle Network all come in. I had 5 people at once just to watch me literally gambling and talking. Why? So you will not be playing during Cash Tier format. Okay. Hey, you look at the bright side. If nobody plays, then it'll just get emergency banned. Like, that's not even a joke. We could legitimately control how long it takes for them to ban Cash by just not playing the game during Cash format. Like, I get they want to show, like, all the different formats and new cards and stuff like that, but, you know. So you're promoting Cash format, I see. You know what? I'm actually gonna freaking, like, run a ban on Cash. I'm just going to, like, get as many people to petition not to play Master Duel while Cash is out.
My guess is that people like gambling.
Oh yeah, for all the people that came in. I guess gambling is quite the thing. You get it, it's not tier 0. Like, nobody wants to fight it, though. Like, it's not a thing of, oh, it's bricky, so it's not overpowered. We don't care if it's overpowered. People are playing tier format happily right now. Like, even some of the people I know that complain the most about Yu-Gi-Oh! In its current state are actually enjoying Master Duel right now. Nobody's going to enjoy Master Duel when everybody's playing Cash. It is the least enjoyable deck. It doesn't have anything to do with how good it is. It's how enjoyable it is to fight and play it. Nobody wants to play it. Nobody wants to fight against it. Seriously, just wait until it's banned. Like, they would literally have to, like, have the fucking coolest pet ever in the entire world for me to actually want to play during Cash format. Like, I could only, if I do play Master Duel, I'm literally only going to play on, like, casual during Cash, because I'm never going to deal with that. I refuse to deal with it. I can deal with Runic, I hate Runic, but at the very least I can deal with that. Tier is fun to fight, even when you deal with the pain. Cash is kinda sad. Like, if you're asking me, it's worse than those players that just play Mystic Mine, the deck. But hey, I guess if you're an Invoked player, best time of your life, right? You know, I just realized what I just said. I was talking about, like, the mates in Master Duel, but, like, Mega Man Battle Network's all about PETs or pets, so second I say pet, immediately. Hey, so who's the coolest pet? That's fun. You know, I just thought of something. Master Duel. Wasn't there literally a card game called Duel Masters? I think it's still a thing, right? Am I tripping? Is that a thing? I'm gonna look something up real quick.
Oh yes, Duel Masters is actually very popular in Japan.
Oh, it is. Cool.
In TCG, people just played their decks normally inside of 3 Sphere mode and 3 Lava Golem and 3 Book of Eclipse, but we gotta run it in main.
Oh, hey. Okay, hold on. We are going to take a little bit of a detour real quick to see if I can do something. Because if we can, then we can get one chip out of the way without having to farm for it.
Into your format, I just added D Crow to my decks and that's it.
I mean, I guess you don't like Abyss, do you, very much? Makes sense. But yeah, I'm going to look at something real quick. If I can find it again, because I just lost it. Here it is, Woodora, Man Silent, okay.
Yeah, I'm using Abyss Dweller in all my decks too, but why no?
Yeah. Alright. Good thing this detour doesn't take very long, and I could just reappear where I was if it doesn't work. Restaurant. Nope. Not you. You. Okay. I don't think I have it.
For some reason before I crafted Dweller I thought it stopped both players' graveyard, but it's only your opponent.
Okay. Let me check. I know I have Invis too, right? Invis 3. Red time, Robular. Little Bomb. Where the heck is my Invis 2 actually? Oh, there it is. Oh, Invis 2C. Is that the only one I have? Might be. Nope. Invis 2J. Um, Cloudiest K and Raton L. I know I have Raton L in my folder. And a Cloudiest. Where are my Cloudiest? There's a normal cloud. Colorman. Cloudier. Pearwoodman. Cloudiest K. Okay. Well, I think it's about time we got rid of the rats. As sad as that sounds. We've had them this entire damn time. Only question is, what the hell do we get rid of rats? What's better than amazing rats?
In TCG before they banned Kit Callows, every year card was at 1 and every Ishizu cards was at 1 and everyone was still playing it. We're gonna run the rats out of town.
Yeah, no, it's about time we finally get rid of rats, just to get this life or wood aura, just to get it out of the way. So what do we want besides rats inside of our main deck? Because I love the rats too much to just get rid of them for no reason. I'm already happy with all my net navies. Buster Punch. I'm just going to punch you for an entire turn. If I had a bunch of steals, I would do that.
So I'm hoping that will happen in Master Duel instead of next ban list as Kit Callows and the deck implodes.
Houtzer! Seems kind of good. As funny as Buster Bomb would be, I don't think we should use it. Ice Punch really only works if we have a full Guts Punch set. It's been so long since I messed with my chip folder that I actually don't know what I want to get rid of. I kind of love my chip folder. Do we have a lot of A's? I don't think so. I think I got rid of all my A, right? Yeah. Otherwise, drop down would be probably pretty good right now. All these chips, and I have no idea what the heck to do with them. I guess Gaia 3 has always been effective, right?
Isn't Kit limited to 1 right now?
Did they ever unlimit Kit? Maybe. Sounds like something I would have remembered. I think Ring Zap's pretty bad. I mean, I could do up to 300 damage. Never mind, I take that back. I do take that back. Night Sword. He's really making me want me to make like a full sword set. That does seem like it would be really powerful, actually. Dynamite's too slow to actually hit. Yeah, sure, we can run a Night Sword.
Sword only run.
That... I could probably do that. I mean, obviously it couldn't be sword only, you would have to run steel. Like, a lot of steel. But, sword and steel does sound like it would be a pretty fun run. Only thing is, I don't know if you could actually do it. Because I know there are some bosses, like the final boss, where it's like, you can't steal their zones because their zones are always occupied by enemies. And I don't know if you have enough damage with, like, the long-range swords. I mean, I guess if you farmed enough, you definitely would, right? Yeah, no, definitely. Anyways. Fucking... We could make a punching set. Because there's a, one for if we use... but you have to have dash B. Which, no. We already have dash G for, normal Guts Man, so you wouldn't want to run both dash B and G. We need a fighter sword B, that's definitely for sure. Password P. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm looking to see if I have a Fire Sword B first, though. I don't think I do. Anubis could be useful. Could get broken though, and I don't have anything to protect it. Have to have like a set to make it work, you know? Big Wave does a crap ton, so sure. Okay, so we're at the top, so we're going to use Ring Zaps 3, and we're going to use Steel for the rest of them. Because Ring Zap creates, well, a circle around me, but can do upwards of 300 damage if we use it correctly. Especially, even more if they're weak to electricity, which isn't very common, but still, 300 is still 300. Especially on a basic chip instead of a Navi chip, so worth it. There we go. Brings that 3. And now we get some steals. Alright, feels weird to get rid of all of our rats, but we kinda need to. With that, save. Claudius K, Raton L, sure. Thanks so much, you saved me. Damn, my girlfriend can't resist me. Alright, and that gave us our hands on this, which is just a really good card, all things considered, but we're not going to be using it, we just need it for a chip folder, because that thing is a pain in the ass to get our hands on. And now that we have it, and we don't have to worry about that. Next up is Candle 1. Actually, let me just look. We need Candle 1, which we're going to get from the machine by using the 3 machine instead of the 2 machine. Which is helpful, or the 10 machine. We need the snake eggs, which we can probably farm legitimately. They're a bit of a pain, but we can still get them.
Now we will kill everything with swords crossed swords.
Swords cross swords. Yeah. We don't need 27. Yeah, we are almost done. Holy crap. We need to farm for Snowman 2, which I already know exactly where he is. That won't take too long. I have no idea where the hell the secret bosses are, so I'm gonna have to look that up. But hey, we get to do those together today. Hey, and that's the exciting part of today's stream. Secret bosses. And after that, we should be Gucci. Elevator switch. Who knows, we might actually get this game 100% completed today. That would be freaking hype.
Let's hunt the secrets.
Tell you one thing, I've been searching for one of the secret bosses for a long time, but guy's been a little bit of a pain. Oh, I couldn't even tell you were gone, Marky. We almost got everything we need, and then we can hunt the secret bosses, and we'll have completed the first game. Finally, that's gonna be exciting. Then I can start streaming the second one, which is all I want to do with my life. Here's, once again, save. Folder. We need to make sure we get the heck of this out of the way. There's only one chip we're looking for inside of this, but luckily I already know we can get it. So this one only needs 3 chips instead of 10, but instead of giving us any chip in the game, it can only give us chips that have a rarity of 3 or lower, and what we're looking for is Candle 1, which has a,
Everything feels like a close one roll.
save real quick. There we go. What we're looking for is a rarity 2 chip, so this shouldn't take too long. Alright. Reset. One bond with 3. Fire aura. Lock on. Iron body. Shotgun. Alright, reset. Try again. One by 3. snake egg. Would have been really nice if we would have gotten any of the other snake eggs. Lock on 3. Why are we getting better basic chips now that we're using the weak one? That is discouraging as heck. I guess you're right about that, huh? Thank you for your patronage, huh? Let me guess. Use the chip tray. No, it's just use the chip tray 30 times. Okay. Just got another trophy. Wing Zap 2. Nope. We're looking for one very specific one, so we can kind of just get through this quicker, but at the same time, it's still pain. Even with incredibly increased odds, I still have the worst luck in the world, man. I guess that's just how it comes out, eh? You know, I talk a lot like Higsby. Just adding a random freaking sound to the end of my sentences to make myself sound more relatable. Huh? It's actually a small thing I've always loved about this series. They always give their character like little verbal tics, and some of them did not age very well, and it's hilarious. I know there's one Navi that at the end of every single one of its sentences it says "Aruga," which has to be the worst verbal tic ever in the existence of verbal tics. Let me just make sure while I'm doing this. I don't want to be doing this for 12 hours for literally no reason, you know? That would make me look dumb. Which I don't need to do because everybody already knows that I am dumb. Yeah. You can give him the basic chip exchanger, so this is definitely the quickest way for us to grab it. Just had to make sure.
Face red droopy eyes. I mean, it's just prudent to double check.
Exactly, right? You never want to end up screwing yourself over. Because God knows we've done it before. Yeesh.
Face orange raised eyebrow.
You know, some emojis actually do work in Siri's voice chat. Most of the time she just says it out loud.
Face orange fighting nails.
Oh, hey, another ring zap. Ring zap 3.
Face blue love eyes.
Are you guys just trying to see which one works?
Maybe cat with wry smile.
Well, that one worked. Siri likes cats, okay? Cats are illegal. Normal faces? Nah, cat's fine.
Unknown hello grandma named the Surja and Saj. Legalize the kitties.
Legalize the kitties.
What?
Lucky, are you confuzzled? You know what really sucks? When people actually are speedrunning this game, they, Well, Monkey seems to be dying. But, you know, when people speedrun this game, they actually do use the chip trader, like, very commonly. So, RNGesus must look very happily upon them. Either that or they actually already know how to use, data manipulation. Or RNG manipulation. I kind of hope I get a Raton L from this, just so I can replace it. If I ever want to use the rats again. What can I say? The rats were great. The rats are amazing. I mean, technically, Night Sword, it does more damage and it's easier to land than rats, but, you know, rats are great.
Hey, imagine if you could just buy THR chip you need.
Yeah, no, that would be, actually doesn't even sound impossible. Hold on, let me look at something. Hey, low-tier chips you can usually buy. Okay, had to check. No, you cannot buy the chip I'm looking for. Why did Mike say 1, 2, 3? He also said 9 a lot. 1, 2, 3, 9, 9. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. Nope. Well, you know what time it is? It's time for the tried and true walk slightly. There's not that many low rarity chips in the game, so I'm kind of surprised we haven't already gotten it. I guess she doesn't. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a Mandarin version of Siri that does speak Mandarin, but this is English Siri, so you know. I was about to use one of my favorite jokes, but we'll keep it. I went out of my head for right now. Well, at least he can always Bing chilling, I guess. You know, I just want to use every single chip and see if I get it. Like, I'll just reset, obviously, afterwards, but I want to see how long it would take if I just mashed the crap out of the button. I love how it took Mark that long just to get that one bad joke. Well, at least he's attempting. Hey, my roommates appreciate the bong. One guy that doesn't smoke weed in this house. Kinda sad how I have to say that as if it was an accomplishment. Hey, Mech A! You know, I actually need those. For Mech G, which I don't need. When I'm doing this legitimately, I might actually end up trying to get those. We'll see. You can get snake eggs from this? I need these! So this means that every single chip that I want from this machine, I could get from the cheaper one, instead of the expensive one. Huh. Good to know. Once again, I have to reset after this because I've already used up too many of the chips I actually need. But still, good to know! This can fix all of my life problems. I could have been gambling for cheap. Well, except for pop-up. I needed that from the fucking big one. Buster Guard G. Which is a way better letter than when normal Buster Guard comes in, so that's kind of nice. Snake a sneaker. Here's a snake in my boot. Man, I haven't watched Toy Story for so long. I like going back and watching older movies and seeing if they were good just inside of my kid brain or like legitimately good. And like, I haven't actually went back and watched freaking Toy Story at all to see if it was actually good or if it's just my like kid brain thinking it was good. That'd be sad if it was actually really bad. Maybe I should just not watch it and keep it in my tiny kid brain. Hmm.
I watched Toy Story last year and it's good, but our taste in movies could be very different.
Fair. Everybody has their own different taste for a lot of things. I wonder if there's a code for, like, if you put every single one of the cannons together. Could be funny. Well, I'm usually not that super critical when it comes to, like, movies. I become much more critical with, like, games and stuff, yes, but not so much with movies. Who am I kidding? I judge every single horror movie that's ever come out with, like, the most judging eye ever. I just cannot enjoy them anymore. Probably would be the same for kid movies, too. I am judging you. Please stop judging me. I'm judging you. As a general rule of thumb, you don't want more of 10 than any chip inside of your folder, since you can only put 10 standard chips of one type in your folder anyways. So it's actually a good thing I'm getting rid of, like over 10 copies of all these different things. Fun saying the little small facts, just you know, off the top of your head. You know, this is really off topic, but I just thought of something. What's everybody's favorite Pokemon move? Like, one specific move that's their favorite. I have a good idea on what Marky's favorite Pokemon move is, but everybody else has their own. Sometimes they're like legendary exclusives, sometimes they're just a funny splash. I just have a very strong feeling that the one that Mark has is going to start with an S. Well, no luck. Try again. I haven't played freaking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet in a second now that I think about it. Need to get back on it, see what events are there, you know? I just can't wait to finally get off of this game and finally be able to move on to the second one. My main goal is to get to the third one, because that's the one I love the most, but as you can see, it's taking a second. Mario feels pain. I really would love to see the actual odds on what I'm going to get. Would make you feel a little better on this kind of stuff. Well, at least I ain't really losing anything of importance besides time. Well, I guess that is pretty important. What else was I gonna do today? I think Dash D might be the worst letter for Dash. I'm always been really into like specific data analytics and roll dice and all that kind of stuff. I love like looking at different percentage chance for things to work in like D&D games. So it's always fun to getting to see data like that. But, Robert, did you hear what I was asking earlier, or did you miss it?
Sorry, my phone is at 15%, so I'm keeping the volume low to conserve power.
Oh yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I can understand. I was asking what everybody in chat's favorite Pokemon move was, because everybody like knows that I have favorite Pokemon off the top of their head. As for Pokemon moves, it's usually actually pretty different depending on the person. Like a lot of people like the funny splash, other people like legendary exclusive moves, you know? I do know one thing that you can RNG manipulate in this game really well is, really early on in the game for, like, speedrunners, there is a bunch of, like, randomized door puzzles, and, those, have, like, set answers. So you can actually kind of RNG manipulate what answer you want it to be so you can get through it, like, super quick. But I've never seen any RNG manipulating this. So, you never know. Sweet. I didn't lose anything important for that, I don't think. I still have... Lance...
I was a big fan of Blind Shell because it learns Aura Sphere.
Spear... Oh, so your personal favorite move is Aura Spear? I didn't know Manshao learned Aura Spear, actually. That's kinda cool. All things considered. Try Lance. Try to see if I can find Tri-Arrow, because I think I might have just used it all. Try Spear. There it is, Tri-Arrow. Okay, yeah, we have it still. Which means we are fine. So we got one of the things we needed. As long as we're making progress, I'm happy, okay? Alright. Oh. You know, I keep seeing, like, I don't think you can get Recovery 300 from the basic machine, but if I did get a Recovery 300, that would be really nice. It's like the one recovery you want to use if you're going to use a recovery. Speaking of trap cards, I remember I was bringing that up earlier. One of my favorite trap cards in the entire series is just anti-heal, where if your opponent would use any type of healing chip, they take that much damage instead. I'm pretty sure there's a card like that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Unfortunately, in Yu-Gi-Oh! It sucks because nobody plays life point gain cards unless it's just kind of a bonus effect onto their already existing effect. But still funny to see somebody in this game try to heal for 300 and then immediately burn for 300 and die.
Favorite, but I like Blind Shell, so I learned.
You know, I've seen Manshao used competitively a decent amount, so I've seen a lot of Manshao actually. I just didn't know it got its access to Aura Spear, probably because I just haven't seen it being used with Aura Spear. But it's still pretty dang hype. The only real problem with Manshao is doesn't it get completely looked over when compared to like the other like monkey one, if you know what I'm talking about? The I think it's like a psychic fighting. It's evolved form lands high jump kick. That's the one they use. I'm pretty sure it got like a Mega Evolution. Oh hey, welcome back, Mikey. I was asking everybody what their favorite Pokemon move was. Apparently, Aura Spear is Robert's favorite, which is a pretty dang cool move. And he was telling me how Manshao actually has it, which is something I didn't even know. It's pretty cool. I also brought up earlier that I'm pretty sure your favorite Pokemon move starts with an S, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Pretty sure I know exactly what it is, though.
I like much that.
Nope, I was wrong. I thought your favorite move was Smokescreen, but I guess that goes by the same idea. But Slap is one you do like to use a lot. Really? Flame Blitz? I always thought you were more of a flamethrower guy than Flame Blitz, but you know what? Flame Blitz is a hype move. But yeah, no, I could have guessed like Mud Slap if I didn't think it was Smokescreen. Hey, and Flame Blitz though, that is a surprise to me. Tie Candy. That is a really cute name. Seriously, I don't know why this is like the stream I've gotten the most people watching today. I will forever breakneck Blitz. That's okay. I feel like I would like breakneck Blitz more. I'm glad I'm not the only one who likes cute names. Anyways, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. We are quite literally just spamming the exact same button over and over, about as uninteresting as it gets, so all of the entertainment comes from us just talking and hanging out. I was already asking the stream what everybody's favorite Pokemon move was, because everybody has like their favorite Pokemon, but like a specific move is different for everyone. This team is giving my it's absurdly popular in Japan. It's like their preferred version of Megaman. It just never caught wind over here inside of the West, where we really only like the, you know, traditional platformer Megamans. So that's why you see the Mega Man series and Mega Man X everywhere, but you never see Mega Man EXE anywhere. This game series was still extremely popular, just not around here. For me specifically, this was my Mega Man, but I always preferred the RPG Mega Mans. But yeah, no, this is a series I've always been a huge fan of, and when it got its collection, I was super excited. And we've been playing through the entirety of the first game. Right now, we're just collecting the last couple of chips and hanging out. Once we have the last of the chips, we have 164 out of the 176. We'll move on to the next game after doing like all the secret bosses and cool stuff there.
My favorite is Acupressure or Dream Leader.
Ooh, now that is some interesting ones. What does Acupressure do again? Is it like the status deleting one? I know what Dream Eater does. I know it from Muna, because I used to use that Pokemon a lot. And I also used it on Gengar inside of one of my sets before. But Acupressure, here, I can't remember for the life of me. So I'm going to change my music real quick while I'm doing that. Yes.
Is the one where it sharply raises a random stat.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I remember that now. Let's put it on my like songs. And I'll put it on shuffle. Pretty sure you guys can't hear this, which is a good thing, because I would rather not get copyright strike, but it helps when I'm streaming just to listen to some music in the background. So yeah, Acupressure, it's so it works a lot like Moody, I'm guessing. Why was Bidoof banned, man? I get that Moody is an overpowered ability, but still.
Movie raises sharp but lowers by 1.
It is sharp at lows by, yeah.
Yes, Robert, that's correct.
As for Dream Eater, there's a lot of interesting Pokemon that get access to that move. Which ones do you like running it on? Like I said, I love ghost types in general. They're my favorite type ever, so a lot of the Pokemon I use end up having 3 meter, but I only ever run it on a couple, like Gengar. Funny bringing up Pokemon while I'm doing this, but yeah, I just couldn't help but think about it. Actually, real quick, I showed this in the second game, but just to take a break to show that I was in all of the games. Does yeah, like go see if it's there. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, that is, I'm pretty sure, where it originates from. Okay, there we go. Just had to show this real quick. Oh yeah, this guy. Hey, he walks around normally, but if you hold B, he skates around. This is for every single one of the games where he has these. Very convenient. Anyways, had to bring this up. So I showed this off in the second game because this is in all of the games until 4. But this goes to show their competition with Pokemon, that they decided it would be a good idea to just have a Pikachu carpet. Anyways, back to the tile screen. Hey, and I just had to show the little Pikachu skin. Speak. Yeah, Pikachu built. Yep, that is Pika. You know, here's something also pretty fun. That's fair. For most of my life, my favorite Pokemon was Haunter. Wow, that's kind of funny. You know, for most of my life, Haunter was my favorite Pokemon. I wasn't the biggest fan of Gengar. The thing that really changed that for me was 2 things. Number 1, when Gengar got its Mega Evolution and I seen the shiny and it was pure white like an actual ghost, immediately fell in love with that. But it still wasn't like, didn't change that. And then finally, I don't think it's bad. The detached hands, the long tongue. It looks spooky, right? Then he gets all fat. I get it's supposed to be like the Clefable kind of thing, so it's haunting in that way. Hey, but he looks scarier in his 2 previous forms. It's one of the reasons I really like the shiny, because it brought him back to his kind of ghostly state when he went Mega. But, the main thing that gave me a different favorite Pokemon, and to this day it's still my favorite Pokemon, is Mimikyu. Second I seen that, it was actually the Pokemon that made me fall in love with the Fairy type, because I did not like Fairy type before that. So I went from loving Haunter as my favorite Pokemon, seeing Mimikyu, and everything changed. I remember I used to try and make Haunter as good as I possibly could instead of playing Gengar, but after I got a shiny Gengar for the first time and seeing the Mega, it was just like all over. I fell in love with Gengar after that. So it's kind of funny how that goes. Shiny Gengar after he got his Mega made me love Gengar. I've always loved Haunter my entire life, and the thing that like finally took my number 1 spot is Mimikyu. Have you seen the Infinite Fusions? I've seen like a little bit of the fusion things, and when I'm like looking at YouTube and watching shorts, but I've never actually like looked into it any more than just those quick shorts. So I have not. Did I have any, like, cool combinations that makes it to where Gengar doesn't have legs again? Anybody remember when Gengar had Levitate? I mean, they replaced it with Shadow Tag, which in my opinion is a much better ability. Hey, but still. I've been trying it if you're big on Pokemon games. Maybe. Scarlet and Violet brought me back into Pokemon. Before that, I hadn't touched Pokemon since, a long time. I would imagine Mimikyu would have really cool looking fusions, because all Mimikyu really does is just put the cape over whatever it would fuse with, right? Which you could... It's exactly like you see all the Mimikyu merch, where it's literally just like Mimikyu, but what if he was a Charmander? Mimikyu, what if he was a, Ooh, Cofagrigus would be really fun. Speaking of Cofagrigus, I swear to God, I've always thought this. But when I first saw Coffagrigus, I thought immediately that they ripped off Coffin Man. Or was it Pharaoh? Yeah, I think they... When I first seen Coffagrigus, I immediately thought they ripped off Pharaoh Man. If I can find him real quick. Woodman, Skullman... And there it is, Pharaoh Man. You cannot tell me it doesn't look identical. I get it's just a coffin, so it's kind of hard not to look identical, but like floating hands that have like shadowy figure, here's the ghost type aesthetic, I just couldn't help it.
In color 2.
Yeah, exactly, in color 2. But, yeah, no, the very first thing I ever seen Coffagrigus, I'm just like, hey, it's Pharaoh Man! I think I even named my very first Coffagrigus, Pharaoh Man. Speaking of which, frickin' Gen 5 is one of my favorite gens, but that's heavily biased because, my first Pokemon game, I'm pretty sure was Pokemon Black. It might have been Pearl. I think I played Pearl, but I didn't get to play it for long because I was borrowing it from a friend, and then Black was like the one I owned and played the most. So, heavily biased when it comes to Gen 5. But yeah, no, if I do go and, like, try looking for new Pokemon games, then I might end up, like, going into something like the fusions, because I always like the idea of fusions. I really, really loved Pokemon Scarlet and Violet hit just because it finally did what I've always, always wanted Pokemon to do. The freedom of it is all I've ever wanted. Running around with my friends inside of the same world is what I've always wanted. The world meant everything to me, and they finally got that right in Scarlet and Violet, and it's the one thing that made me like my favorite Pokemon game now.
It was probably my favorite official Pokemon game I've ever played.
Yeah. And that's a pretty hard thing for me to say because I was such a huge fanboy of freaking Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Soul Silver was my like favorite Pokemon game ever all the way until Scarlet and Violet came out, and it was just like it became everything I wanted a Pokemon game to be at that point. Sure, it had its own issues, but I felt like it really made up for it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who would like a remake was what their favorite was. Funny how the remakes tend to have the most amount of fans from what I've realized.
I think the most expensive gotta be Gen 3 being Emerald.
Expensive gotta be Gen 3 Emerald. You know, it's kind of funny. When I think about it, most people I meet, their favorite Pokemon game is like a remake. A lot of my friends really like the Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire games. I know a lot of people who like the Fire Red Leaf Green. And for me, personally, it's Soul Silver. I know a lot of people like Heart Gold as well.
I never played its remake.
Fire Red itself is a remake. Hey, because there was just Red, Blue, and Yellow originally, and then there was a Fire Red and then Leaf Green, and those were...
Games I've played are Red, Fire Red, Pokemon Black, and Violet.
Yeah. So there was originally Red, then there was Fire Red, then there was Leaf Green, and then those were like the remakes. I think they were built around the Gen 3 era. Yeah. I might have misspoke. I misspeak a lot because I try to talk fast while doing this. Ah, okay.
But yeah, I meant the first.
Oh, okay, so you just meant the original Red version. Okay, that makes sense. You know, it's kind of a thing to, like, dunk on Gen 1ers, but in all honesty, after playing just original Red version myself as well, hell, I see where the appeal comes from. I did love it a lot. Not to mention, it was fun that you could just make your Pokemon as overpowered as you wanted, because EVs were just dumb back then. I don't know. I've always enjoyed having like old games where you could just spend a bunch of time and make the most broken stuff. As an old school gamer in general, that kind of stuff just happens. Like original Sun and Moon or the remakes of those? Because I'm pretty sure people only hate the remakes of them. The original Sun and Moon were fine. I mean, hey, it's where Mimikyu came from. I can't hate on the freaking where Mimikyu came from. Don't touch my baby.
Hey man, I beat the water gym with my Charizard and my Weedle, and that's enough to make a grown man cry.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, hey Marky, you want to tell the story in chat of how you beat the freaking water gym with a Charizard? That's a fun one. Really acting like a teacher here. Marky, tell the class about how you learned what type matchups are. I didn't.
What they are going to do for Gen 5 remake. One of the things that made Unova special was 2D sprites in a 3D-ish world, and if it is.
You got cut off, but I see what you were going to say there.
The first Sun and Moon.
Okay, so it was this. Okay. Like I said, I can't hate original Sun and Moon. Like I said, my Mimikyu was there.
I'll smoke scream like 10 times and switch to Weedle and use Poison Sting until Weedle dies, then switch back to Charizard and mash Scratch.
Yes. I can't even really dunk on you that much, because when I was playing Black and White, I remember like using my Samurott, which was my first starter, for like everything. I overleveled the crap out of it, and if I couldn't win with just Samurott, I just bought a crap ton of revives, and then won with Samurott anyways with revives. That was my child way of doing it. If it doesn't work, do it harder.
Bushiroad is my favorite evil line.
Really now?
By far.
He's still definitely my absolute favorite of the universe started. That's no doubt about it. But my favorite Evo line, like for loving every single one of them, I'd have to think about that. I don't know why people don't like Samurott. Like, everybody's like, oh yeah, Oshawott Dewott are great, but Samurott's no, and I'm just like, I kind of like it. The little samurai aesthetic, it feels really good to me. Hey. I thought it was really cool when I first seen it, but then again, once again, tiny child brain. I don't know what like my favorite Evo line is, where I love all three of them. Is that just the original red playthrough staple? Only use Charizard to beat the water gym. Oh my god, I really love Sprigatito. Oh, I am one of the highest defenders of Sprigatito. Oh, like when at first I was on the bandwagon. He evolved, he got on 2 feet, and I immediately just moaned out like, oh no! And then I seen him do a single attack, and he had like the little yo-yo, and I was like, oh, never mind, this is really cool. But the second he just started for him, oh, my heart just stopped. Okay, so little thing about me. I love Mask. I love any type of mask. Maybe it's because I'm too much into Persona, but I've always been a collector of Mask. I love wearing Mask. I love using Mask. And I love, like, masquerading. You have a magician that is built around the masquerade. That is a dark frost type that doesn't use actual magic, but just whacks you in the back of the head with magic tricks. It's amazing! If I would have stayed on, You know, awesome Pokemon. If I would have stayed on the game for longer, I probably would have farmed out a shiny one, to be honest. I loved it too much.
Do you have a Discord?
You know, I got Discord. Unfortunately, I never actually keep up inside of any of my groups, which I really should. Hey Marky, hey, you have my Discord, like, just on your phone, right? Could you, like, just post my Discord inside of the chat so that everybody can see it? I don't mind people talking to me on my Discord, I'm not gonna lie.
Thinking about my favorite ghost, my brain goes to Mimicry.
Oh my god, I'm not the only person here who loves Mimikyu with all my heart.
Like a server.
Oh, like a community server. No, I haven't made one yet. Though, in all honesty, I really should. Like, I'm streaming all the time now. I'm trying to make it a bigger thing.
It's funny in Smash.
Oh. Are you talking about? Yeah, the way it, like, grabs them and throws them into its body. Hey, and you just see them thrashing about. I was so sad when they nerfed his ability. Because I used to love just sweeping with 1 HP Mimikyus, where I would just swords the and like set it up and then have what's it called? Focus Sash to take another hit, so it could just take 2 hits. I would have no defensive EVs or IVs on it, and just go to house. And it put in work. But then they nerfed it, so I can't really do that anymore. It still does decent with Life Orb, but oof. I knew you loved Sinisty, Mikey. I didn't know you loved Punkaboo. That's cute. Oh, I've heard of that ROM hack before. Haven't seen it personally, but still sounds pretty cool. Sudden burn, heart and Bart. Well, personality is certainly a very important thing. Alright. I'm gonna do this for like 5 more minutes. If I don't get another chip that I need, I'll just farm the last couple, because I only need 2. And I can look up where they are really quick. Okay, that's fun. Y'all have a favorite grass type. Ooh. Ooh, that's a... I want to say Masquerada, just like off the top of my head, because I just fell in love with it recently, but like... Once again, because I fell in love with it recently, I don't know if that's just because of the, like, recency bias that I want to say Masquerada, or if I actually have a different favorite grass type. Let me think.
My fab grass is Masquerada and Maractus.
Ooh, Maractus! That's a unique one. I have never heard somebody actually liking Maractus before. I mean, once again, pretty sure that's a dark grass type, right? Or is that the other cactus? Regardless, it's still fun. I actually tried to make Maractus work inside of a competitive build once. Had a lot of fun with that.
It's so cute now.
Don't you just want to give it a hug? Yay! I feel so much pain! This was the worst idea I've ever had!
My favorite is a tie between Masquerada and Lorantis.
Ooh, Lorantis. Tried to get more a competitive version of that, only to find out that they nerfed it. That was pain.
It can use synthesis on me or some.
Yeah.
Oh, how did it work?
I was trying to think of like a move Maractus actually learns that heals its allies, but I can't think of any. Because like all of its healing moves are like for self-healing, right? Has has synthesis, it has the root and grain one. I love Kronk.
He's so useful, I swear.
Well, There's probably another grass type I really love, but it's not popping into my head because I'm doing that. So I'm just gonna say Masquerada is my favorite grass. What are the types you guys want to like have answered for me? Hey, because I usually have like at least one Pokemon off the top of my head for every type that I really love. I really should just sit down and like make a chart of all my favorite Pokemon from each type, like those like really popular videos or shorts you see where they like rate them. Oh, are you talking about the border?
Looks like Gamma and Greninja.
Gamma and Greninja. No. So it isn't actually a stream layout at all. It's actually the game's border settings. So if I could just like, I just say I could change to this one. This is the one Mark likes to use. So you can just quickly change borders. There's there's a bunch of different borders, and there's 2 different sets of borders for the all 6 of the games. The reason I'm using this one is because the goal of this stream is to fight Base, which is this guy in the background. I've actually been abusing his chip. Really sadly, Zero actually isn't in any of the EXE games except a spin-off one. However, something that is really cool is there was a Japanese exclusive event where you could get a specific chip for Zero, and you could actually use them in the game. And because this Legacy Collection lets you use all of those Japanese exclusive chips, like from the get-go, when we get to the game where we could actually get the Zero one, I'm probably going to be using the Zero card the entire playthrough. So that's pretty hype. But yeah, no. We've been abusing the crap out of the base chip, so our final repentance is, or like thanking Base is going to be fighting him at the end of this stream. That's why we've been farming all these chips, because he's the hardest boss in this game, and you can only fight him if you have every chip except for one, the one he drops. But yeah. Like 2 more minutes of this, and then we can go ahead and just farm off the rest of them by doing it correctly. We already got a decent amount of the chips that were going to be a major pain. FRG. Repair. Oh, right. Favorite steel type. That one's actually really easy for me. It's just Aegislash. Like I said, giant ghost type fan, so of course Aegislash is going to be my favorite steel type. Isn't to say that I'm not a big Lucario fan like everybody else in the world is, apparently. Hey, but no. Mine immediately goes to Aegislash. I've always had a big fascination with swords ever since I was just a little kid, so having a literal sword Pokemon was immediately hype. Ooh, water type. Crap. There's way too many good water types. Oh no, that's unfair. I actually think I have that written down somewhere, don't I? I was thinking of like the new water types I've been playing with like Tatsugiri, but no, they're not my favorites. I've just been loving playing them competitively, so definitely not them. What do I get? Nope. Alright, 3 more. 1. 2. 3. Nope, nothing. Oh well. Let's move on. We can find them the right way. Whooper. That's fair. Whooper's a great one. War Tortoise, Samurott, Lapras. Alright, those are pretty fair picks. Oh hey, you want to hear one of the single most messed up pieces of dialogue I've ever seen in my entire life? So, okay. For water types, I think I'm just going to go off the top of my head Greninja. Just because... Yes, that is. Some of these are not. That one I checked. There's a lot of ones that are very concerning. Most of them are because of,
Normal type is correct.
I was about to say, the Hisui and Zoroark, but not really. I do like a lot of normal types.
Type is Snorlax.
Snorlax is an amazing pick. Regigigas is also one, but I've always liked that more for the meme than actually liking it. I've always been a big fan of, what's it called? Bidoof. That's a good one. And, no, some of these types that you're saying, like I have a bunch I just really love. There's that one dragon that's really fun that I like. That's a normal type.
I like issues.
I see you are some fan. No, that's not it.
The Trump boy rolling on the floor laughing.
Trump boy. You would expect that, wouldn't you? But like, I've never used Jigglypuff. I would say the Jigglypuff Jr. That recently came out, but I'm pretty sure that's a fairy psychic, so I can't even say that. Which really sucks. Blissey is a pure normal type, but I like her more for competitive than actually liking her.
Jigglypuff. Ever.
Not even Screamtail? I cry every time.
Uglybuff is a normal.
Wait, Uglybuff is? Oh, yes! Okay, yeah, no, it's Screamtail. Yeah, no, it's Screamtail. I love Screamtail. I call it Kirblipuff Jr. because it's literally just Kirblipuff. It has the little puffball on the head. It's a normal fairy? Oh, hell yeah, no, that's it. There it is. It's my baby. Little Kirblipuff Jr. making storms. Anyways, let's go ahead and use the shortcut out of Dad's house to get there. Oh wait, crap, I need to look up how to get Candle 1. Hey, we have an entire chat of people who like Screamtail here. Hey, that's hype. Alright. Okay. Never mind. We need to take another detour.
Well, Screamtail is a fairy slash psychic. I thought you meant the baby Jigglypuff. I like how big it is now.
Oh no, it is a. Dang it, Monkey! You tricked us all.
Screamtail is huge, bruh.
Yeah, no, Screamtail is gigantic. I love it. Well, in that case, since it's not normal, then I have to think about normals again. But I'm pretty sure that my favorite psychic is Screamtail then, because obviously my favorite fairy is Mimikyu.
Favorite fairy lore.
Yeah. Mimikyu is my favorite fairy type because it's what made me start liking fairy types in the get-go. Gengar is probably my favorite ghost type just because Mega Gengar Shiny was one of the single coolest things I've seen in my entire life.
Mine's Sylveon.
That's fair. Anyways, remember how we were really laughing about her personal computer as her freaking hand mirror? Yeah, no, apparently what we were looking for was in this. So this gives us the perfect chance to test out what we need. Let's see. Can't wait to get all the letters for these fixed up. Anyways, I'm just using Mega Buster mode, so. Favorite dragon? Probably, oh, what's it called? You know, you're really unique in that fact, and I kind of love it.
Isn't Tatsu a dragon?
Anyways.
Yes, Tatsu is a dragon.
Hold on, I'm looking something up real quick. Oh, that's how you say it. Okay, I had to look up how to say it. It's called Dracoloke. Shady introduced me to it, and ever since then, I've really loved it. I still have no idea how to actually uncode that data. Probably gonna be pretty important. Ah, here's the enemy we were looking for.
Know about a favorite flying type?
Favorite flying type. Most of my Pokemon that I love that have the flying ability are just levitating. I was about to say Rotom fan, but that's a joke. I have actual favorite flying types. Flygon, I'm actually for Dragon. My favorite's Drampa. Hey, it was that normal type I was talking about. Halucha. That's pretty funny.
Flying type is Butterfree.
Ooh, Butterfree's a good one. Oh, I know. No, we're not Gliscor, I think its name? I don't remember what its evolved form is. Is it Gliscor that's the evolved form? Favorite flying is Pikachu. Gotta love flying Pikachu.
These guys look like some very popular and familiar characters from a certain recent movie.
Oh, that's concerning. That's good. Hey, but no, Gliscor. Oh, Gligar is the pre-evolved version, so Gliscor is the one I was looking for. But yeah, we're looking specifically for the candle enemies you seen me fight earlier. So we're gonna keep farming those until we get a candle one.
Favorite flying is a Molga.
Ooh, a Molga! I like that! That's a great one!
Guess my choice of starters in Trash Log.
I don't... I was about to say Sunkern, but I don't even remember which ones were in Trash Lock for the starters. It's been so long since I watched the original Trash Lock video. Sunkern, Slugma, Goldeen. Okay. Goldeen doesn't even sound like it would be that bad, to be honest.
Absolutely bullocks. Goldeen. Mine's probably hit into a roof.
Oh, fighting types. Oh, that's hard. I love Lucario. I love Hitmontop. I love Hitmonchan. I love Annihilate. Annihilate is so freaking cool, man. Is it Annihilate?
Water move at level 30 something dog.
Wow, really? Dang. Maybe it's because every single time I've used a Goldeen, I always use TMs on it, which I can't imagine there isn't any good ones in Trash Lock.
My fat fighting is Machamp.
Machamp's a good one too. The new legendary. Oh no, I already know. Oh, freaking Min Shadow. Oh, Marshadow. Marshadow is what it's called. That's my favorite fighting type. That thing is freaking epic. Too bad he was banned in everything competitive ever, but seriously, one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Almost forgot. Also, did we already get it? I haven't been paying enough attention. Drain, is Viz. No, we haven't. We need to get... Isn't it no more shadows because of the same effect? Oh, yeah. I forget my shadow's even in Smash.
Favorite dark type.
Favorite dark type.
Dark is Umbreon. I'd say Cacturn.
I love how Murkrow's become really famous recently because of all the competitive stuff with him, but definitely not Murkrow.
Wait.
Oh, you got something in your head? Scraggy's pretty cool.
Isn't Wobbuffet?
Wobbuffet's a psychic type. I'm pretty sure, yeah, pure psychic. Yeah, I'm almost completely sure Wobbuffet's pure psychic. I think you're thinking it's a dark type because it has Shadow Tag on it. Absol is a really, really good one for dark. I already said my favorite water type was Greninja, so I can't use that twice. Ooh, Sableye. That might be it. I love Sableye. I miss Darkrai. But no, I'm gonna say Sableye. I like Sableye too much. Anyways, what's the next one you said, Monkey?
My fat Pokemon ever is Hoopa. Scrap Hoopa Dark.
Ooh, Hoopa. Oh, I love Hoopa. Hoopa Unbound or just Hoopa? Both are amazing in their own ways. Scrafty for Dark. Yep, Scrafty's a great one too. So many good Dark types.
But Hoopa more.
That's fair, that's fair.
Hoopa Unbound is what I think of when I think of mythical ring Pokemon. Favorite psychic.
But we already found out that my favorite psychic is apparently Screamtail because apparently it's not a normal. So, big sad.
Asterisk. Inkay. Please.
Kind of surprised Inke. That's kind of interesting. Ooh, and what's the nostalgia for Hoopa? Did you just have it for a long time, or what's it like this? What's with that? Also, we just got our hands on the Candle 1, so we finally got that piece of chip. Get it? Piece of chip. Kill me. Anyways, yeah. Let's go ahead and save since we're almost done here. What else do we have left, actually?
I have this vivid memory of a very funny joke of Inkei in the PKMN anime. Nostalgia G.
The stupid nostalgia? Yeah, okay. Alright, so we need Snake Egg 2.
Comes from my 11th birthday.
Ooh, that sounds like a fun story. Did somebody trade it to you on your birthday? Oh, that would have been very special. Gardevoir is an amazing one. Oh, Booster Ball. Wait a second. Wasn't Hoopa super overpowered in one of the sets for Pokemon? Hold a Houndoom? I know that there was one version of Hoopa that was like super, super good. We don't need 27. Yeah, I think the only one we need actually is... We only need Snake Egg 2! We are actually almost done. Well, okay, wait, no. We need Bomb Man 3, Stone Man 2. Lark? I think you pulled an illegal.
No. Did I ever mention the time I purposely used a Master Ball on Gyarados?
No, you definitely have. You definitely have not. I meant to say have not. Anyways, mine would definitely be Ditto.
I used my Master Ball on a Shelter and named it Kronk.
You did what with it?
I'm going to subvert your expectations and say Tentacool. My brother killed Mewtwo while I was in the back room before either even got to save.
Oh. Please excuse me while I... Who would do such a thing?
He is strong, he's so strong. Aside from the frogs. Dogs asterisk.
That is actually such insane amounts of pain. I'm so sorry for your pain.
I think it was the Flash HM. You know.
Long set out. Yeah, no, I would be too. That is a sin worthy of death, as me and Mark would like to say.
I know that reference.
Wait, you do? Holy crap, somebody actually gets the reference! Mark, they know! Somebody actually knows!
May his bones be broken by a 1,000-pound spoon.
I can't believe that. Somebody actually got that.
Get the reference. It's on his PFP. Forwards of words I forward.
Oh no, that's beautiful.
His or her them.
Wonderful.
Sorry. Thank you
It's-
for dressing on your chikorita.
That's it, Mark. You're banned from living. Somebody get the gun. No, no. That's too good. Get the hot sauce gun. We're doing this Texan style.
Who let bro type this one?
Let bro type this one. No.
Apps shouldn't be asking for permission to use your keyboard. Drown him into patio.
Agreed. All of the sin, all worthy of death.
Mine Caesar.
God damn it.
I told old Rose if any here follows DBL.
Nice! It's actually kind of exciting. I haven't played DBL in forever, here, to be honest. But I still do keep track because of a lot of YouTubers I like to watch still playing it. And it's everywhere on my feed. Well, after Tenkaichi 4 comes out, I won't need any more Dragon Ball games.
I play DBL Global Dokken and Joe Dokken. JP.
Is it bad I actually enjoyed Dokkan way more than I enjoy Legends? I don't know why. Out of the two of them, I've played both, and I way more enjoyed Dokkan. Which is weird for me, somebody who loves to play PvP inside of any type of game I ever owned. I don't know, maybe it's just because I have monkey brain.
PvP aspect. But its PvP revolves around gacha.
Die all the
I
time.
once called a judge on a pigeon for using lightning storm. Sue out.
Why do I feel like inside of your Master Duel, well, you have it modded to where your Lightning Storm is just a Pichu? Alright. I need to look up where the heck to find this thing, because I thought it was here, but I guess not. I tend to lose brain cells every time I try looking for something myself. Try to make this quicker. Because I don't want to go back to gambling for one single thing. Repair, interrupt, cut on 2, escape, get on 1, steal, recover 300, oh no. Let me look at where it is. Here it is. It's number 58. That's the one we're looking for right now. God, it feels like we're trying to fill out the Pokedex, but like somehow harder. Okay. It's impossible to keep track of anything. But we're going this way. We'll find it in that area 14, which we need to go that way anyways, so it works out. Every single game, and I do mean every single game after this, actually says where you are on the map, so I can actually keep track of it, which makes life so much easier. I just have to guess which area is what inside of the first game. So I cannot begin to describe to you the amount of pain it is to find anything in this game for that one reason. Like, even the next game after this tells you where you are. That seems like such an incredibly necessary thing to live. Alright. At the very least, we might accidentally run into one of the super bosses we need to fight, so yeah, it all works out in the end, right? This way. Then again, if we do that, it would be really inconvenient.
Are you guys still in school?
I'm pretty sure... No, I think we're all out of school. Mikey recently got out, I think last year. I don't know about Robert, but I'm pretty sure he's older than I am, and I'm 22, but I still feel like an old man.
You don't need to know where you are, you just need to kill everything that moves. I'm a sophomore, second year in high school.
Ah! You know, I was about to say that's the most painful year, but really it's not. There we go. Nope. Let's make sure we're saving often, because if we do run into the boss fight, we're going to have to turn off Max Buster mode. And that could result in death. Very quickly.
Well, recently I've been dealing with a lot of other things that I won't go into, so it's made this year a living hell to put it short.
Fair. Sophomore year is pretty bad for most people. Oh, that's easy. My favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy X. So, kind of favorite RPG by default by that one, you know?
Yet I've been out of school for a long time now.
Welcome to the old people club, Robert. Pain. I recently pinched a nerve in my left arm, so I got my first old man injury since that won't move correctly anymore. I heard there's surgery to fix that. That's, not something I want to deal with.
Never played a FF game.
Oof. That's all I can say about that. There's really a Final Fantasy game for everybody out there, to be honest. Everybody's gonna like some and dislike others, but there's usually at least one for everyone.
Tiny Tina's Wonderland or maybe FF7 remake.
It was really fun watching you play FF7, Mikey. Saints Row was absolutely hilarious to play together, but I don't even know if it counts. I mean, I guess you get stat increases, so maybe.
I wanted to play the FF that they put in Minecraft.
They did what to Minecraft? That's a thing? When did this happen? Why did this happen? How did I not know this happened?
You don't know. In So Old I played the first
I did not. I did not know at all.
Sound like my kind of jam.
I only play modded Minecraft, so, unless it's like a mod, then I wouldn't have any idea. If it is a mod, then I am immediately interested.
Final Fantasy 12 I think. They put those characters in there.
Huh. Of all of the Final Fantasies. Well, ain't that something? 12 is actually one of the very few ones I haven't played. It was what I was going to play next. I'm pretty sure I actually have it bought. But I haven't actually gotten to play it because I'm stuck on 9. I was kind of making a series of going through all the Final Fantasy games. I had played 8 and to 100% complete. Yeah, maybe. Oh wait, hold on. Real quick. I think I just seen something that I am need to use. I did. It's been a long time, so let's Robbie, you already know what I'm about to do. Yay! Worth it. Oh, so worth it. Alright.
It's like using an ultimate attack on a Megaman.
Yes, that is exactly like what that is.
Yes.
Yeetus deletus. Alright. I don't think the boss is here anywhere. Unfortunate. I feel like I've actually ulted Cyberman a lot.
What was it asked?
I don't think he asked for electric types. The only electric type I know that was said was Pikachu, but that was a joke when he was saying, like, flying Pikachu. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is, like, Rotom. But I don't think that's right. It doesn't feel right. I know I really like Peach, you know, not Pichu, but, Pachirisu. There we go. Um,
Wasn't Pachirisu.
I like Voltorb.
World champ.
The world champion. I actually like Toxalotl a lot. Toxalotl is great. Joltik, I'm a huge fan of all spiders, so immediately gets brownie points from me.
Alolan Raichu.
You know, Alolan Raichu is pretty good too. I'm not really that big of a fan of Thundurus. I do like Magnezone.
Luxray also has my fab shiny.
I don't think I remember Luxray shiny. Though electric types tend to have really good shinies in general, so. Oh, I love Zekrom. That's a heavily biased one from me.
Golden.
Ooh, a golden boy.
I have
That's
one on
fun.
Pixelmon.
I loved playing Pixelmon. But yeah, no, I'm gonna have to go with like Magnezone, Pikachu, and Rotom would be my favorite hit.
And mods in general. I don't have a PC.
I mean, that's one of the great things about being an adult. One of the very first things you do with your paycheck is get a laptop. I enjoy playing mods with Mikey. Unfortunately, his computer seems to explode whenever we try to do anything besides Pixelmon. Which is a big oof.
I just sneezed and gave myself a terrible headache.
I know that feel, and I absolutely hate it. I'm sorry for your pain. Anyways, I'm pretty sure I took a wrong turn at Internet Street, so that's fun.
Try some hot green tea.
Oh yeah, that does help. But this place might have something we need too, so we're gonna look at it real quick. Not here.
I've watched Pixelmon since Sunday and his friends in Valier and Pixstar and wanted to play it since I started watching it as well.
That's a pretty dang good reason to want. Okay.
I watched Squidward's playthrough if anyone remembers that guy.
I do.
Excuse me while I make some tea. Fun fact, I actually have this iteration of MM as my Smash token currently.
Really now, that's actually really cool. I didn't even know they had this iteration of Mega Man as the Smash token. I thought they only had normal, Mega Man.
Nice.
Yes, Robert. Yes! I think this is That's the Fairman Arena, right? So I think we're in Fairyland. That's, definitely not where we were supposed to be going. How far off track am I?
Guys, longtime friends.
Robert?
Kind of feel intrusive.
Oh, don't at all. Me and Mark have been friends for as long as I can remember. Back when I first started streaming, the very first stream I ever had that kicked off was a Terraria one, and Mark was there, and we became longtime friends from there. Robert, I'm pretty sure I became friends with him from a different streamer. I think it's been longer than that, Mark. I feel like it's been like 7 or 8. But yeah, no, Robert was, I became friends with from a different streamer, and our friendship mostly stems from Neo, where we played a lot of Neo 1 together, which was really hype, all things considered. Some of my other people that I have come over really often who aren't here right now, just are longtime people who watch my streams. But yeah, no, never feel intrusive at all. Having anybody come in and just chill out is all I ever want on these, and it's great talking to everybody. Even when my throat is dying, I am in so much pain.
So 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Wow, that's nice to have such long-term friends.
Well, it's easy to keep friends over the internet. It's hard to keep friends over real life. I would know. I'm friendless. Well, I guess I have my roommates, but that's cheating. But yeah. Let me look at where we are right now. So we are in...
I'm currently having tea and biscuits.
Ooh, biscuits! Gotta love biscuits. Okay. Okay, we're in Internet Area 12 right now, so we are one hell of a wrong area, so we need to take a straight turn back around. So this is 12, huh? Then that means the area directly before it must be 11.
To get me where I am, but level had our fair share of that. Get it, level.
Yeah. No, it's fine. You have no idea how much I've ranted in these streams. I love it when people rant. That is an incredibly painful thing to deal with. Berserker assault! I'm like, no, I can't. I have to say it out loud whenever you put that in. That's not allowed. Illegal kill. Draw! Monster card out! I will tell you this, if you do end up sticking around here by any chance, we talk a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff, so you'll end up hearing a crap ton of Yu-Gi-Oh! References. That is, like, the #1 thing that, like, no matter what stream I'm doing, like, either Mark or somebody's gonna bring it up, and we're gonna end up having to spend a crap ton of time talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just tradition at this point. At the very least, like, most people have gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of Master Duel, so I don't feel too bad talking about it anymore.
My older friend is big on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well...
He played Comp Yu-Gi once.
Ooh! I wonder what era he played in. Comp Yu-Gi-Oh! Is different for every era, so... Big thing there. My personal favorite era is, like, 2015 to 16. And that's when I was, like, most enjoying the competitive scene. And Marcus plays Master Duel, so he knows the competitive scene for that one most. As for games I play on the channel, it's mostly just RPGs or nostalgia games. The game I played before this was the new SpongeBob game that came out, and that was super exciting. I promised Robert we would be having a bonus stream. And we'll have that once we beat Mega Man 4, that's when I'm planning on having it, because I'm going to take a, not Mega Man 4, but when we beat Mega Man 3, we're going to take a break from Mega Man. We're going to go back to SpongeBob to do the bonus stream to finish up that game and get the platinum on it. So that's going to be pretty exciting. Steelix Bowser thing. That's what exactly, I literally thought the exact same thing. Like a long Bowser. Unironically, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. But yeah, no, those enemies that we just seen are what we're looking for. But specifically a stronger version that has 250 HP. Luckily, I know where that thing comes from, so we're gonna be running over there. But yeah, the area we just got out of is where Pharaoh Man is. I'm kind of surprised he didn't spawn, actually. But definitely not who we're looking for. So if that was Internet Area 12, that means we're in Internet Area 11 right now. So let me actually look at something real quick. One of the secret bosses we need to find is in Area 14. Oh, the official one? Actually, I played that recently after watching a crap ton of stuff from the guy who does all like the challenge and speedruns of FNAF content. I forget his name, but really popular recently, so you probably know who I'm talking about. But you know, I ended up playing it for myself. I really enjoyed it. Even though I just went and broke the game immediately with freaking the like, I don't even know what it's called, the update ones. Okay, as a huge fan of like when things get like chibi-ized, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. The creator really has RPG, so I'm glad he got to make something along with it. And it was just a really fun game too. But yeah. So I think there's an area that I've never been to that I'm missing, actually. Because that seems to be where one of the bosses we're looking for. Something called the Undernet. I thought I've been to the Undernet, but maybe I haven't, to be honest. So that's kind of interesting. Anyways. Anime. Abilities, magic fire, summon battle. Oops. Oh, so 2006? Sounds like. I actually can't find where we fight Magic Man. Because that's one of the ones we need.
I want to start streaming again, but I need to replace the fans in my laptop first.
I mean, your internet seems to have gotten better, so maybe you actually can play. You play One Piece? Which one? If you're talking about the RPG, I already played the RPG. Hey, the Odyssey one instead of the streams right before the SpongeBob ones. Yes.
thing getting into IP. Up asterisk.
You be getting into One Piece? Yeah, no, that's a great thing to get into. It takes a while, but it's really, really worth it. An amazing series.
Game in the gadget game. Quick effect.
Okay. So Magic Man is in Area 14.
Oh boy, I heckin' love blocks fruits.
Monkey, no, wrong one, beat. Ah, God, you're gonna kill us all. Okay. And one more thing I need to look up.
I sent my older friend that was into UG the stream link. I wish Pixel Piece didn't implode.
Oh, sweet, cool. I wish Pixel Piece didn't implode. Monkey, no!
Since I know nothing of Yu-Gi-Oh besides some Jump Force gameplay.
Yeah, I really loved playing Kaiba inside of Jump Force. That was a great DLC.
Just wish.
Oh, hold on.
Megaman Jump was a terrible game that deserves to die. Jump Force had separate health bars. I love
Mike, I thought you were like a... Yeah, no, I thought you loved Jump Force, Mikey.
Yeah, I do, it's still bad. A lot of the character models were well done while some others not so much.
Okay. Not sure if I figured it out, but I think I figured out enough. Okay, back to reading chat. Sorry, I know that took a while and I wasn't doing anything, but I had to, like, look up a bunch of stuff just to make sure I was going in the right area. Since I get confused by every single thing in existence.
They looked very sweaty and the cushionies were very inconsistent on quality.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Also,
It's
the worst offline modes of the year.
Yeah. You played the game online and you didn't play it at all. Oh, the gameplay was the only good part of it, and even then it had its problems. Some of the models looked fine. Then they was gone.
The offset animations were key janky though.
I mean, you know it's concerning when you see Frieza float into the air T-posing in the very first cutscene. Like, they didn't even bother to make the very first cutscene in the game actually correct. J-Stars... Yeah, no, J-Stars was definitely a superior game. At least that one was just fucking dumb fun.
But I love Jump Force, man. Oh, Mike was so cool.
You're just happy to have a United States to smash. Personally, I just love doing Kamehameha and the Kamehameha and the Kamehameha and that giant super mega Kamehameha. That was funny. Behold, combos.
Offering.
I still remember that video clip that I have where it's just you doing the,
Character along W day and jump force.
That's fair.
Right before he got nerfed into the ground. Zoro said.
Zora was the one who got absolutely murked, right? I don't know about that.
I played pretty much every character in Jump Force. Zoro.
Yeah, Zora was the one who got kicked as hard as possible. Speaking of Zoro, I am still really concerned about when we get the live-action version of One Piece, what the hell they are going to do with Zoro. Like, having a real person running around with 3 swords just seems like, wouldn't go out too well. But, you know, maybe that's just me.
Be back.
Alright, take your time. Ooh, my throat's killing me now.
Is that a heck and base?
The one time you say that is the one time I don't use him. Oh, that's funny. Technically, I probably could have just jacked out and then went back in to get it.
Man, we go down there to get Chris down there and we catch us a base sun. Let's roll, buddy.
Yeah, welcome back. Oh, crap. Is this the right area? I think I got to the right area, but now I'm confused again. This is gonna be so much better in the second game, but right now it's literally just, hey guys, you wanna watch me get lost? Again? Anyways, if this is the right area, I think we found, oh yeah,
All servants.
I'm gonna leave that up to Robert. Hey Robert! In a tournament with no extra deck, what do you think of the Soul Servants?
You are lost a lot more than you are found.
Well, there you have it, Mikey. What do you think of that? Nope, not here. Maybe here? Nope, not there.
It sounds pretty good. Hey man, I love issues of white women pass.
Oh my god, Skull Servants did get a giant buff from Shizu, didn't they? Alright, well, there you have it. The answer is a Shizu Skull Servant. You win. A victory for Vegeta. Ah, we found Magic Man! Did I save? Oh no, did I save? Oh balls, I don't know if I saved. Well, no cheating allowed. And I don't know how I feel about my chip folder either.
I brought it up as a joke in the stream and everyone said it was gonna be broken low.
Ah, balls.
So what I'm hearing is you want to make a Shizu Amazon work.
Damn it.
Yup, W Koki and we playing a Shizu Amaziness.
N-E... F it. Dang it. I thought I dodged it.
Only problem is it have to get the boot zombie variant into her.
Okay.
Why no instructor?
Maybe bubble wrap? Screw it.
Amazing structure that one can own. You know we love our wafer decks make it happen.
Wait for it. Now.
But what about no extra hero deck?
Oh. Okay.
Plasma Turbo.
Plasma Turbo could work. Dang it, I missed. Alright, don't move.
I was thinking Neos Turbo, but Plasma Turbo could be a thing too.
Got him!
I feel like Skull Servants would be cheaper.
Whew, we got Magic Man. Why is it the one time I do something interesting, you guys are focused on something else completely? Alright. With that, we need to actually change out... I forget Magic Man's a freaking instant kill. Doesn't work on bosses, unfortunately, so...
Phantasm Spiral, though it seems to
Oof.
work pretty good.
To be fair, you said that about Unchained as well. I need roll.
You wanna fight the deck I'm thinking about taking into a no extra tournament water?
Finally does something interesting. Mark, I will now steal everyone.
Magic Man killed Abe Lincoln.
I like your funny words, Magic Man. Where in the living hell is roll 3? Is she only at the bottom of something? Oh, there it is. Yeah, no, she was at the very bottom. Ouch. Alright, we have to play the game like actually instead of just using free farm. There we go. At least until we find Magic Man and feed him for real. Then we can farm him.
You will answer me, Robert, or you shall perish.
Don't answer him, Robert. He will perish himself. It was a fake. Dang it. The world has been die.
Yes.
Well, the world is over. I like memes. Let's see. And now they are gone, never to be seen from again. Ah well. What can I say? It was about as expected gets.
But why? Okay, my system won't turn on.
Woohoo! Victory for Vegeta! Temporarily. We need to make sure that thing can actually turn on later. Otherwise, he won't be allowed to exist, and that would be very sad.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh boy, 30 zennies. Are you experiencing a power outage or something, Robert? Did he get the red ring of death?
No, I'm back, but I'm going to sleep.
Get some good sleep in ya. Hey, we finally found the enemy we were looking for. Wow, that took 12 years. I guess you're a good luck charm.
Cool child. See ya. Me and y'all improved luck getting snake egg.
Nope, bad snake eat.
Except good luck.
Very good. Well, we're definitely not going to get it this time, but it still was nice. And now we know that this is the area where he actually spawns, so we can farm Magic Man and Snake Egg. So, you know what? That's hype. I'm excited for that.
I don't know what is happening with it.
Oh, okay. Good, good. I was actually worried. Alright, we're just gonna turn Buster Max mode on until we find, yeah, good night, sweet dreams. We're just gonna turn Buster Max on until we find Magic Man again. I wonder how late it is anyways, we've been streaming for a second. The watcher number has went down to no.
Good night, T.
Starting to feel like Adnan probably went to sleep right when we started this stream. That feels like exactly what my luck would happen.
Hey, I'm still dies.
Hey, I'm still nice. Yeah, no, that's about exactly what I expected. I'm just happy we finally found what we were looking for. We found Magic Man and we found Snake Egg. Now we just need to get Snake Egg to drop, and well, finding Magic Man's going to be really easy as long as he appears.
4 hours, I think.
Which is its own pain. Alright. Also, I should probably leave the area and come back in. That usually fixes the spawn rates. Oh yeah, also need to save. Because, you know, I can die a horrible death to Magic Man if I'm not paying attention. You're not the right Bowser. You're the wrong Bowser. Get out of here. Bowser.
Double up on streaming next time, Puri.
You mean we should do Terraria again or something? What do you mean by that? Oh, Electric Ring makes me stand completely still while using it. I don't like that.
I would love to, but I just meant streaming at the same time.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds like it would be fun. Anyways, we just got Snake Egg! Oh my god, we are so close to actually getting all of this. I know exactly where Stone Man is, so we can easily get Stone Man too. Getting Bomb Man is gonna be a pain, because I completely forgot where the hell Bomb Man is.
Let's go.
And we're in the area for Magic Man, so we're gonna farm up Magic Man. After that, all that's left are the 2 super bosses, which is going to be Shadow Man, which I need to figure out where the hell he is, which is going to be a pain in the ass, and then finally Base. We are almost done. We are going to get this done. It's going to be a long stream, don't get me wrong, But we can do this. We can actually do this. I didn't think this would be possible. And we have every single normal chip now, so we only need these boss chips. So yeah, no, I'm excited. All we need to hope for is that we get frickin' the almighty Yeet as soon as Magic Man appears, so we can just yeet ourselves into him.
Maybe we should have Terraria Tuesdays and make a habit out of it.
Terraria Tuesdays, huh? I have to ask Robert and Adnam about that one. If they would be up for a Terraria Tuesday. But hey, I already don't work Tuesdays like 99% of the time, and I can, anytime I get a new job, I can just ask for Tuesday off. But that would conflict with Taco Tuesday, and I like going to Taco Bell. Speaking of which, I am so hungry, but I'm pretty sure my Taco Bell that's right next to me is closed at nighttime, so I can't go to Taco Bell, and like, I want to die. Mark, like, what do you do when you don't have Taco Bell in your life? Go to an actual taco stand? I mean, actually, that sounds like a great idea, but I don't have any right next. All of the taco stands have been deleted by Taco Bell.
All in favor of Terraria Tuesdays say I am just remember before you say anything I am a mob.
And remember, before he does anything, I am very inclined to ban him for 30 seconds. Oh, goddammit, not pop her up. Just leave. 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 Leave.
5,000.
Leave. Leave. There we go. That's funny. Too bad the spawn rates on bosses are so incredibly tiny. Well, let's save just in case. Just let me fight Magic Man already. I want his funny words in my pocket. Too bad the insta-kill effect of Magic Man's ability doesn't work on bosses. Otherwise, I would love to make a deck of just nothing but Magic Man. Spam Magic Man. Until you explode, you will be magicked. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Ah! Ooh, spaghetti. Give me Magic Man. Give me Magic Man. You know, in the later games, all of the bosses are in, like, one specific hidden area. So you don't have to travel the entire internet to go to fight one specific boss with a small encounter rate. Which is really nice. Star Force does it the best, though. After you beat the boss, you can just fight him where you fought them beforehand. And they'll be in their super form. And you can just walk up and talk to them, and they'll initiate it. That way you can farm them basically immediately after beating them the first time. Really nice. Star Force actually has a lot of upgrades over the original Mega Man in general. But at the same time, it also has a lot of downsides, so, you know, it's kind of a trade-off. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I'm worried about setting up a Discord, right? Because imagine me being the owner of a freaking Discord. There's a reason I didn't do it for, freaking, Arcane Odyssey, even though I really should have.
It will give me something to do tonight.
I mean, if you think I should, I mean, we're streaming really often, we're trying to make a thing out of it. We could, right? But, like, should we? I don't know. Alright. So here it comes. Here's Magic Man V3, the strongest version of Magic Man. So I luckily saved pretty recently, so I won't mind dying to this guy. But let's try and beat him legitimately.
Doesn't hurt anything.
Do we have a mech guide? Yes, we do. Almighty yeet!
I'll have these played.
Dang it. Taking so much damage. Alright. Plan D. Or should I call it Plan G? Plan G! Uh-oh. I broke the ground. Oh, hey, it worked. Well, that was absolutely horrendous. Well, we did it legitimately. We can farm him now. That's my rule. Luckily, Magic Man isn't that hard. It's just I really suck at dodging multiple enemies at the same time. Bro, I still cannot wait. I want to play the next game so bad. I love how, like, I just refuse to play it unless I've earned it. Like, my brain just, like, you didn't earn to get a better game. You better earn it. It feels like it's like your mother said, hey, if you want ice cream, you better eat your vegetables. Also, hey, Robbie, you mind explaining how you misplayed? That's not even me being rude. I'm genuinely interested in this. You bitch! He broke my turret! I choose the noose. I forgot that I was supposed to hit the shoot button for some reason. I hit R1. I brain farted. Yeah, well. You know, the good thing about all this farming is that we do have a crap ton of money, which is good because we need all this money for the power-up in the next area.
I played Black Can Shark thinking it was Buzzsaw Shark.
Oh. Oh no. Hey, hey, hey. The hands are good. I see how everything went wrong. Ah, there you are, Magic Man. I am now going to blow you up. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he doesn't get staggered from 500 damage. How much damage does freaking Magic Man even do? Wow, that is bad. I get it has an instant kill effect, but the fact it can't affect players or boss it, his means that that is just... oof. That only does 20 more damage than a rat. I mean, it would be pretty good if it wasn't for the fact that it takes up one of the 5 very valuable Navi slots. 3 of which will always be used by Gutsman because Guts yeet. Well, not always be used by Gutsman. There's a pretty high chance I might replace him with... No, I wouldn't, because I only would have 1 copy of base. Oh, baby. Wait for it.
It seems like this is a bad matchup.
Now. Hey guys, you want to see my favorite version of Whack-A-Mole ever? There's no options. There's only die. Dang it. I messed it up. There's a way to get it to where he only has 1 single option. And it's the best thing ever. I forget how to do it though, so I failed miserably. I think you have to do it while he's underground. That's how you get it to go off. Eh, well. Still fun to show after you just break every panel on the Whack-A-Mole game. Anyways, is it a bad matchup for you, Mikey, or a bad matchup for him? I'm going to guess it's a pretty bad matchup for him, but I wouldn't know unless I seen it. Why am I guessing it's a bad matchup for him? Probably because of the fact he seems to be playing a water deck against a deck that has everything that it would ever need to use water. But who knows? Oh, so he does go away.
For him.
Yeah, it's for him, like I thought.
But he can still win this easily.
That's what they all say, Mark. It didn't change the fact it was diagonal. Also, I think I just realized something. So, like, every single enemy I fought that has legs have been wearing boots. Is it just me, or does Base wear just straight up shoes, like clogs? Like, am I seeing that wrong? No, it looks like he's just wearing shoes. I think he's wearing clogs. Everybody in this world wears freaking boots, except Base, who's just like, nah. I got my clogs instead. You know, I never understood why they changed his name. So, to those who don't know, and goes for all versions of Mega Man, not just Mega Man EXE, but Base is called Forte in Japanese, which makes a lot more sense. Like, because his entire thing is like he just has a musical symbol that's a forte. He has the letter F like plastered on him in different variations. Why did they change freaking forte to bass? I don't know. They're both musical references. Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe bass just feels darker, but like he's supposed to be a tragedy, which I feel fits better with forte, but I don't get it. Localizing is weird. Come on, Magic Man. Stop hiding from me. I want your funny words. Base, give him the clogs. Do I still have my... Oh yeah, I still do have roll in my folder. Kind of surprised I'm getting base so much. It doesn't mind. No, it doesn't matter. Dee da boo da da boo 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 dee da boo da. I'm good da boo dee da boo da 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 da boo dee da boo da. Anyways, now we need to get to 2, so we'll shoot him once, make him go into his second phase, and start attacking me like crazy. That should be good enough. Nope, no it wasn't. Still got a S rank. Where do your cards go, Marky? The hand? The deck? The non-existent? I take your deck and I put it somewhere else.
Bounced.
Oh. Oof. What can I say? Just normal summon your level 7. Tribute driver. Oh god. I'm gonna say, sometimes all you need to win is Hungry Burger. Who said that? I don't know, somebody. You need to mess with my folder, though. Again. Ring Zap I do not like, because it keeps me still the entire time it's going through.
The Hungry Burger deck is real just like the One Piece.
I know, and I'm so excited for it, man.
Seems like I might be slightly screwed.
Only slightly. Hmm.
Only a little screwed. GG. Heck and activate Umi.
Heckin' activate Umi!
Umi.
Umi, my favorite. Might just use a Night Sword, to be honest. But I say it's effective.
Now I was pretty sure you would have won if it wasn't for the power of Penguin Ninja.
Pendulum Ninja? He actually did it? Why?
Lol. Penguin.
Oh, Penguin. This makes me feel better.
Words no he has said in the history of the world.
There has to be somebody insane enough to say those words, right? Right? Right?
Hey man, I got you on the crack back. Sure, hit me with what you got.
Hit me with your best art. You know what? Screw it. We'll put a... Where is it?
I also have Unchained, but I'm not sure if it's better or worse than this deck.
Depends on the opponent, I feel. Become a 30. No. Where the heck is... Hey, did I miss it? I have to have, right?
This one is
Not
Mom,
recover.
can we have Dynamorphia?
We have Dynamorphia at home. Dynamorphia at home. There it is. Took me a second to find it. If we're gonna have a heal, we're gonna have a big heal. We also might use another Gaia 3, because 160 damage is pretty good damage, all things considered. Though it is pretty slow. Screw it, we'll use Hauser, why not? The Hauser is up here somewhere. Nope, too far up. Do I already have Hauser in here? I've never seen Hauser pop up. No, we don't. Where is Hauser? We got it, like, right before we started the stream, so... Brain dying. There it is, Hauser. Placing steel. Now we save. Back to farming Magic Man. What do you mean, uh-oh? It just breaks it. Oh, that's funny. I didn't think it would do that. It's like a mini bomb, but like only hits a single panel and just breaks it.
I'm getting styled on.
By what? Penguin Ninja? You know, I thought about playing Penguin Ninja and actual ninjas once. I decided against it after thinking for half a second. That should be enough. There it is. Magic Man 2. Sweet, we have all the Magic Mans. We are so close, man. Oh my god, that folder looks amazing. Need that, which we can't get yet until 5. Snowman 2, which I was always surprised I didn't have that. Bomb Man 3, which I'm disappointed in myself for not having. Magic Man. And all that's left is Shadow Man. Speaking of which, let's see if we can find Shadow Man actually real quick. So that was area number 11. So that means this is area 12, I think? Maybe Zennies. I don't know why I'm still excited when I get those. We have enough for the last thing we need to really buy with them. I don't know, maybe just force a habit, I guess. Right on do. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is the oh no this time, my friend?
Anyway.
Wait. Oh god, Robert pulled the oh no anyway. One of the strongest cards in all Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no! Anyways. I love how all the mosquitoes always have exactly 200 HP, never any more and never any less, no matter which version of them they are. Nope, nobody here. Pain, it does barely not enough damage.
Well, my man activated a royal themed comedian.
Bro. Who plays Fiend Comedian? I do, and look who's winning. Anyways, mail, library, Megaman. It's kind of weird having an almost maxed out Mega Man, to be honest. Get the heck back here. There you go. Not here. Here? Whoa, we found him! Shit, I didn't save recently. Okay. This guy's supposed to be really hard. Alright. We are so close. Alright, let's add and hope we get a dash. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Oh! He throws those so quick.
Hey, yeah.
Alright. Oops. This one. Alright, we have to aim this at the right one. If we miss up, we are in massive pain. Massive. Damn it! No! I missed the yeet. Ow. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die so bad. Okay. I need healing. Dang it. Whew. Shit. Oh. This is for all the marbles. Guts! Yeet me! Yeet! Shit. I thought that was the right one. Oh. God, I wish I had a single other F here. Roll. Wait, now. Go get a rope. Woo! We did it. 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 Oh, holy merciful crap.
Did you seriously just kaiju me, bro?
Did you seriously just kaiju me, bro? Holy crap. Holy crap. We did it.
Person who has ever kaiju penguin braid.
Did you just fucking kaiju penguin brave? No, wait, did you actually? While I was going through hell, you were kaijuing penguin brave. Let me get this right. Penguin brave was such a threat that you would give him a kaiju instead. Why? What compelled this?
He was too big.
What do you mean he was too big? He has like 200 more attack than Gamma Seal. What, did he like equip like 3 copies of the Penguin Knight Sword onto it? Was it just absolutely massive? Oh my god. Anyways. Oh my god, this thing has S? Bro, why is like freaking S the best code? I think it's got like Sigma. He had like 3,400. Jesus. How did it get that big? This actually seems like it could be a really good card. Well, yeah, we're saving. We barely managed to pull that off on our first attempt. Holy crap, dude. That was the most intense fight we've had yet. At least at the very end there, we like learned his it's a friendly that tutors that bursts his attack. Oh my. But yeah, let's farm until we get until we beat Shadow Man then. What if that was Shadow Man V1? I mean, you're fighting penguins and you kaiju with freaking penguin brain. Hey, that by itself is a meme. Like, you memed yourself the second you kaiju penguin brave. But yeah, no, I'm genuinely scared right now. Like, if that was Shadow Man V1, I don't want to know what V2 looks like.
Nice top deck.
You know, most people when they say nice top deck is usually being quite condescending.
I top deck the penguin equal GG.
Oh. Oof.
GG. I'm using unchained metal foes now.
Uh-oh. Robert, do not use Regeki Break. I know it may be tempting, but trust me, it doesn't go well. It never goes well. Yep, now we win. Whack-a-mole, but there's only one hole. Pop-up.
I'm using Sue ships. Don't feel bad for K2 on Penguin Brave, but I had no outlaw.
How do you not have an out to Penguin Brave? Oh god, it's gonna flip my monsters.
Later though.
Yeah, no, that would have done it. That would have made sense. Bro, pop up the sleeve. Bro, we're not doing this again. Thank you.
Oh man, he got away.
I'm not going to kill it. Again, after just killing it.
3,400 to bid for his 2,900 oil.
Brett. That's hilarious. Whew. Man, I'm just scared. Like, if Shadow Man has a stronger version of himself, Base is definitely going to be harder than Shadow Man. I'm gonna fucking die. I actually need to see if there's a Shadow Man V2 and V3, because I'm scared now. Hmm.
Down DP.
DP. Oof.
DP jump scare.
That's how it always ends up, eh? So he has a V2. He doesn't have a V3. But I have no idea how to fight his V2. I mean, I'm gonna guess it's the exact same as, like, every single other. But just in case, I'm gonna go into the next room and then check around. May as well, you know? Plenty of good stuff in there. Should still keep saving often, just in case of, you know, exploding. Oh shit, nope, he disappears randomly. Okay,
literally just fill up the deck.
Shit. Dang it. Still not used to dodging it. Oh, balls, I forgot to turn this off. Can you stop that? You broke my turret. What a dick. Well. I mean, we beat him. I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, he definitely gets harder as the fight goes on, so I fought him at his hardest, but still. I don't know, Robert, do you think that is good enough for us to be able to just farm him, or do you think we have to beat him legitimately again? I doubt Mike was paying attention. Either way, at least we can farm him now. There is one last card I need to look up how to get, just to make sure. Shouldn't be too hard, because it also comes from Shadow Man. Just like Pharaoh Man, and he also has an extra card you can get from him that isn't just the Shadow Man card. And this is one I am very excited about. Ooh, okay. So same way you get Shadow Man and normal level 3 chip is how you get the card I was looking at. Okay. And it's a card I am very excited about. Okay. You guys good? You haven't said anything in a second. Awesome, Mike, did you just have the Unchained cards lying around? I couldn't imagine you crafting them to make Middle Foes Unchained. Or did you? If you did, oh no. It's okay, doggy, keep going. I already have more than enough pop-ups.
Everything in this deck is a common or rare with the exceptions of 2 seniors.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I thought the 3000 attack Unchained Soul that revives itself would have been like an SR or UR, so that's why I was like, eh.
It's a senior, but I already had it.
Okay.
I think the deck is pretty cool TBH, but why no?
Yeah, I know. I wanted to give you something that you might not have expected, and I got it at work. In fact, I think it actually worked better going turn 2 than turn 1. But then again, once again, that was because of evenly matched, so can't really say that. Evenly fixes everything. Oh god, I'm effed. Evenly. I guess if there's anything to be learned, Robert, if you're playing something shit, enter battle phase.
But he came back.
The very next day. Dad, you get the milk yet, Dad? Why don't you love me, Dad? So many riots. I haven't checked if I've been getting my Rat L yet. If I get my Rat L, I'll be able to play rats again. I don't know if I will, but I could. Just had to check. That should be where base is. When, you know, we're able to actually fight him. God, that was pain and suffering. I went to skip music only to see an ad for Linkin Park, and I'm kind of happy about it. Evasive little crap, isn't he? He refuses to get into battle with me. Oh well.
I wouldn't call it a comeback, it's more of a gentle stall.
Gentle stalling. No, no, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. I mean, it's basically how I beat him with my deck. I didn't do any explosive plays. I just made sure he didn't explode me. In fact, I kind of just stopped him from exploding now that I think about it.
GG.
Victory for Vegeta?
Allow me to punch you with tiny people.
Oh god, the tiny people. They are good at punching. Listen now on Spotify. I'm losing brain cells. I will not stop until every virus is dead.
He had DPE versus a deck that said yes DPE me.
Oh god. I just realized. Please hit the DPE button. I don't want to. I don't want to do it, but I don't do it. I wouldn't be surprised if you had a kaiju in hand and it was just like, hey, I don't need this. You'll stop floating eventually, right? No. And then I'm gonna float into, and then I'm gonna float into, and then I'm gonna float into. I mean, I'm kind of surprised that you even had the ability to win that, now that I think about it. From what I remember with our duel, you ran out of gas within seconds, actually. It was like turn 1. Okay, turn 2. I'm out of gas. I was hoping they would both drop down. I was wrong. How did I dodge that? That was a fucking fluke. Well, only 6 more cards left. 2 from Shadow... Wait, no. 3 from Shadow Man. And then 1 from Bomb, 1 from Stone. And 1 last one. The final special one. Do you think a barrier will work?
Gas so fast. You negated me 3 times.
Mark, remember that time you negated me 4 times when I was playing Hero? What can I say? You just need more gas. Beware, I have boat. Don't worry, boats run on gas. Apparently you both shall run out of gas quickly. Plus, Mark, your entire deck floats. Surely that would allow you to get even more gas, right? I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop. My entire deck floats. Please let me float. No! No gas. No gas ever. I've taken your gas privileges away. You know, my deck likes destroying things. I just decided not to. This might be the single longest I've ever went without a random encounter. 2 turns.
Floats too, but not like those guys.
When they float, you go boom. When you float, you go boom. Shot through the but you're too This is so much pain. I know what I must do. Random encounter never happens. Pain, with lots of pain, added with pain. There's a lemon juice in my paper cut. You've activated my trap card. I win. Did you blow him up again? Now why do you do that, Sonny? I thought it would be funny.
I blow up your back row so you don't have to. You will float down here some.
I'm confused. This is gonna be a second before we find Bomb Man. Oh. Well, I guess it's fitting that Bomb Man would be the last chip that we get from this, huh? You know, the thing that really sucks, though, is the fact that, I'm probably gonna have, like, once tournaments start coming out for the first game, I'm definitely gonna have to find Shadow Man, because I'm gonna want more than one Muramasa, which is, the chip besides himself that, you can get, which is a really, really, really good chip.
Funny I summon Sleepy.
Baguska, baguska, baguska. You know what's funny? I've actually won a way too many games just by Baguska Pass. They do something. Me attacks with Baguska. Goes Zeus. Somehow wins. Usually that doesn't work. Well, when it does, it's pretty funny. Shadow Man, please come out and play with me. We've already fought today. I want to die. We are so close to completing this. I just want it to be over. How long have we been going at it today, anyways? Yes, almost 5 hours. We have been doing this for almost 5 hours. I mean, I'm glad I streamed it. But still. Baguska. We've almost made the money back that we spent getting that power up fucking 30 minutes ago. At the very least, when we do manage to get him, we'll get a bunch of money, which could be used to buy chips from Higsby, which, once again, those ones are good for PvP. Guess that's something I can be happy about. Technically, I can also just buy the really cheapest chip and then use those as, like, fodder for, what's it called? The chip trader. Wouldn't even be that bad of an idea, to be honest. My spine.
Offense boost.
Offense Gooska, best Gooska? I actually wonder who would win between Skull Servants and no extra deck frickin' Unchained.
Oh, I'm dead.
I mean, if you don't have your Baguska in defense position, when are you not dead? It's the real question. What are the spawn rates for this guy?
I'm gonna say it was a Mies clip.
Mies. Mies. That's great.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie.
I am in pain.
But why? Hey kid, wanna see that body? No.
Nice double attack.
I'm confused and I'm not sure if I want to know. I just wonder why they gave those guys so much HP. If I had to guess, it's probably because of the fact you can hit both the body and the head, but eh.
I wish I could, but no.
You see, this is why you play Dark Ruler no more and evenly matched. Because he don't come back. He simply do not. I know it would be way too hard to program it back in the day, but it would be cool if they do the thing that modern games do when you chuck a grenade, then shoot, it blows the grenade up. I've always loved that gimmick. Would that even work in real life? I feel like it would just done it, wouldn't it? Is that me? Is that just me? Feels like it would just hit initiate dud. Do do Oof. Well, you've officially made Mike confident inside of his Unchained again. Which probably means he's going to die a horrible death in a tournament, but hey, at least he'll have fun. You ever wonder what would happen if you immediately activated Abyss Dragon against metal foes? Or Unchained, by that matter. What is this guy's spawn rate? I swear I've done like over 50 random encounters and he hasn't showed up. We know he spawns here, we've already fought him here. My hand's all sweaty. He's weak, I'm spaghetti.
Well, this is a meme. You can't kill me if I kill myself first. You play strategy. Face orange raised eyebrow.
I thought we already established only cats are allowed inside of series words. Oh.
But he came back.
Didn't he already come back? This confuzzles me. Oh wait, different game, that explains it. I've just decided to start laying down. Screw it, I'm dying. As we go back and forth for the next 3 hours trying to fight Shadow Man 20 times. It's gonna be hell to get Shadow Man 2.
That's his secret career, he always comes back.
That doesn't sound right. Normally he goes to the bottom of the deck. Either that or he goes to the evenly matched pile of dead. One or the other, usually. Hey, did you know we're quite evenly matched? What?
But he came back.
What is Robert even playing besides DP? Like inside this matchup? I know he's playing Ing Penguins earlier. Unless he's still playing Penguins, in which case... Oof.
Some ships.
Oh, right, now I remember. Yes, sous ship, no extra deck. Oh, that sounds horrendous. Trying to get comfy while playing this is not possible. And now Mark understands why I was sleeping so much yesterday. Not even Pharaohman was this iffy about it.
C. Oh no, I've run out of balloons.
What do you mean you ran out of balloons? What does that even mean? Why are you playing Wonder Balloons and Unchained? Wonder Balloons. I miss old Duel Links. Wonder Balloons was funny.
OD of DP.
Welcome back to me screaming up.
Fun and wonder.
The meme came back. The very next meme.
GG. GGS Robert. That was a close one.
I'm still confused by balloons. Starting to think about just ending this stream and waiting until I get all the freaking Shadow Mans off screen. Seriously, this is taking too long. Maybe. Maybe.
Well, it's 10:40 and I need to get to bed.
Yeah, alright. Sleep is good. Get some sleep. I think Mark's had enough fun for today too. Apparently he likes to play with balloons. Whatever the hell that means, I'll never know.
I had fun as for you. I hope you had fun activating DP.
Deep. P-E.
Close, but after I run out of my normal rice, I have so little comeback potential.
That sounds exactly like sushi. Which makes sense for sushi ships.
I have small things that die, but in a cool way.
I don't really think that they're small things that die. I think that you just have things that create... I came back. Actually a pretty dang good stats, all things considered. Oh, now you decide to spawn. Alright, finally I could just kill him real quick. There we go. Ugh. That took way too long. And we only got money anyways. Yay!
I did have fun DPing your boys. I hope to see y'all on the flip side.
Well, I wanted to hike. 12 years later, finally find Shadow Man again. At the very least, I know for a fact that getting hit once is enough for him to go down to a 10 instead of an S.
Night, y'all.
Night night. Have a good night. Very much night. Night night. Eat nights. Night with a G. Night with an S. I'm running out of nights. Nights. Anybody remember nights?
Oh no, not Penguin Brave.
I'm talking about the nights that is with Sega, you know. It has the crossover inside Sonic Adventure. No? Just me? Okay. I wonder if there's a penguin chip in any of these games. There has to be, right? I mean, it's probably an Iceman. Yeah, there has to be an Iceman, right? No, we already see an Iceman. I mean, it's cute, but it doesn't look like a penguin. So it'd have to be a virus. God damn it, now I'm thinking about penguins. Oh, right, there's that one penguin in, 6. I like that penguin. Why are we talking about penguins?
My penguin, I might have one.
If you didn't kaiju my penguin! That is still one of the most fucking weird things I've ever heard. Did you just kaiju my penguin, Brave? Why?
Soup was the best idea.
No, no it was not. This is the worst idea ever. There was no Newt Newt. There was only Sad Oot. Okay, he's finally sleep. Hey, it's been a second since we've seen this thing. Alright, go away. I think the reason that takes forever for us to even find a Shadow Man is just because there's so many different enemies in this area. That is low freaking spawn rate combined with all their high spawn rates just completely makes it to where he never shows up.
If you end stream, are you just going to sleep?
Probably. Why? Do you want to go to sleep? If you want to go to sleep, just go to sleep. Like I said, I think you had enough fun for the day. Man, just murked Penguin Brave with a kaiju. Jesus. Who does that? Who does that?
No, I wanted to hang out.
I mean, you can still talk to me while I'm doing this, you realize that, right? And based on the spawn rate of Shadow Man over here, I'm going to be here all night long. Yay! I'm dying.
Hey, I didn't know I was allowed to exist.
How do you not know that? I give up. You've been existing this entire time. Oh yeah, I need to save. You never know when everything's going to go horribly wrong, like the internet cutting out or dying a horrible death for nothing. Oh, my spleen. Dice roll machine go. Yeah, there's a Shadow Man. There we go. There's the Shadow Man 3. $100 damage times 3, right? So is that just 300 damage? Maybe. We'll try him out for a second. It's a repeat code than base. Second we get him, we'll try him out. Because why not?
It didn't work.
What do you mean it didn't work? Let's see how this works. Well, doesn't really show off against these guys.
Existing.
Oh. I mean, I said you were existing this entire time. I don't know how you failed to exist now. Kind of surprised that isn't like electrical damage. That does not look like water. Then again, how is it water inside of a digital space? Never mind. Big wave, small wave. I wonder how many messages I'm gonna have by the end of this stream. Because I've been online all day. And for whatever reason, streaming does seem to stop me from being able to see anything. Well.
I started a party, but I don't think it will pop up when you're streaming.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely won't. Let me save real quick. Also, didn't it say that I can get Muramasa by getting an S-rank on that? Or am I just getting unlucky? There's always that chance I am just getting unlucky, which is very, very common. Unluckiest person in the world at times, man, I swear. Only sometimes. Whenever, for whatever reason, when I play dice, it just kind of works out. Defeat Shadowman SP with a line to... Yeah, okay, I can get that in S. Just had to make sure. I'm just getting unlucky. Back to farming forever. Anyways, I didn't know that's what you meant by existing. When I say existing, like I'm saying I'm talking to you right now. Oh, wow. Actually, perfect time to try this thing out. Like, you're memeing in chat all the time anyways. Dang, I took damage. Which means I get a 10, right? Oh shit, we got the mirror mouse anyways. Oh, it's a K? I mean, it could be worse, but still. Alright! Yeah, now we need a Shaman number 2. Let me check how we actually get that. Like what rank we need, I mean. Usually it's like rank 8, right? Which is about as easy to get as no, but you know, it's worth figuring it out. Shadowman 2. 7 to 10. Okay. So 8's the most consistent with that, I would think. Oh, okay. So you didn't want to hang out. Good to know. Ugh. Have a good night, buddy. Nice having you here while you what, though? You don't like having your face in stream? Weird. Okay.
And it seems like he wasn't planning on joining so.
So close to done. Like I said, it's understandable that you want some sleep. Just go ahead and have some. I'm not stopping you or anything. Ooh, my spine though. I've been doing this for way too long, I'll tell you what.
No, I just wanted to listen to music while talking to you instead of Megaman noises.
Why not just listen to music on your PS4? Unless you're watching on your PS4, and in that case, why not just listen to music on your phone? No, it does do stacking damage. Okay, good.
On my TV.
You have headphones, don't you? You confused me on how this is problematic. No, no, Pop-Up, you can leave. Not gonna hit that.
Either way, I'd have to be blaring either your stream or music because I don't got 2 sets of headphones.
I mean, based on the fact that you had your radio blaring back in the day when we were playing that one Roblox game, I would just imagine that you would always have your music blaring. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I have dogs in here now.
Yikes.
Do you have those earphones that come with phones? You could have those small ones and then headphones on top of those.
That's what I do when I try to listen to music, talk to you on the phone, and be in the PS4 party. Or any combination of the two. It doesn't have to be all three. No welcome instead of thank you welcome. There is no welcome here, Adnam. He does not want you to live. Also, welcome in, Adnam. I did not think you would make it in today. I thought you would be asleep. Then.
Yeah, I just simply wanted to be in party.
But then how would you talk to Adnam?
I just woke up actually. Kinda late cause it's 10:30 AM, but that's fine.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, one person goes to sleep, another person wakes up. I guess it just works out that way.
Morning, Adnam.
Make sure to get you a nice cup of joe. Or tea. Depends on what you like. Or gummy bears if you're a child, but I'm pretty sure you're not. Morning gummy bears.
Makes it less boring than short. Good night, Mark. Wanna play Master Duel, Adnam?
That was as blunt as possible. Well, this is boring. Wanna do anything else other person that's here? I don't mind. If you want to go play with the madam, go ahead. Like I said, just don't forget your tea.
Okay, give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, so we did need tea.
Good work. My foolproof plan. I'm going to get tea anyways though.
I'm gonna guess you swore off coffee after the last time you decided to kill yourself. Again. Seriously, you think that would be enough? I'm a tea person now. Allow me to inject this directly into my veins. Something tells me you probably wouldn't hold your alcohol very well. Just seems very unlikely you would. This has to have gone on for at least 5 hours by now, right? Definitely. Anyways, if 1 hit's enough for us to put us at 10, and 2 hits should be enough to put us at 8. And you drink a very small amount, right? If I remember. Yeah, okay. And that should be enough, right? To put me at 7? Yeah. Yep, only money this time. So around 3 hits will be enough for me to be able to get 8. Alright. At least I know what I need to do to get to now. Unfortunately, there's also a chance I could still get 1 even if I do set it up perfectly, which is annoying.
I remember when my friend drank alcohol, he kept trying to run into a wall.
Did you think he was in the world of Harry Potter? 2 4/4. Dot! I'll make it to the other side eventually. Oh no, that's amazing. I drank 4 alcohols. Nice. Oh no, this is amazing. Oh, you're saying you drank 4 walls? Or 4 ounces? 4 ounces makes more sense than anything else I've said. Unless you're also thinking you drink tea that much, in which case that's a much better thing. I wonder what the world record for drinking... I don't remember if 2 or 4%.
He was convinced there was a secret room behind the wall.
Was he right?
4 bottles.
Ooh, 4 bottles. You know, that's not actually that bad. Even if it only was 2%, that is pretty decent. Also sounds like you would really need to take a piss afterwards.
No, there was nothing behind the wall, just the street. I took this
Yeah.
to sleep.
That's, I mean, that's technically a secret room. It's called the world. Alrighty.
Are we playing casual decks?
Nah, we're playing full power tier. Of course you're playing casual. It's what's happening, friend.
Yeah.
Anyways.
extra deck. Deck some more.
1, 2, 3. That should put it at 8 or 9, right? 9. That's good enough for it to hit the requirements for it, right? I think it's anywhere from 7 to 9.
Version of a funny deck.
7 to 10 to get it. 10 feels like I would too consistently get Shadow Man 3 though, so I think I would rather stick to 9. Alright. Save again. Sometimes I wish I could save in the middle of a fight so I could just repeat the fight over and over again so I don't have to sit around farming normal enemies. You know how much quicker that would make all of this? At least 300% quicker. Which isn't saying too much, but at least the stream wouldn't have lasted for 5 hours and we'd be done by now.
I know you're not on MMBN 5 yet, but what do you think if Megaman HP is reduced to 1 by the patch card and then use a dark chip with the game bleed?
Blue. Hold on, I need to switch over to actually reading chat to be able to read the full, but I don't actually know what that glitch would even... Does it even cause a glitch? So it reduces your max HP by 1 whenever you use a dark chip. If you're at 1 HP, does it just kill you? Does it send you into the, like, Dark Megaman Rage form? I have no idea what the heck that would do. Do you just become, like, invincible because you're at 0 but can't die from it? I don't know, sounds weird. Definitely sounds like something somebody would have tried a long time ago before the collection even came out. Anyways. Oops. 1. Hit him once. 2. 3. That should be enough. 9. Nope, still no luck. Back to grinding for the rest of my life. No idea. I mean, you would think stuff like that would have came up very often. Because I would just imagine it wouldn't do anything, right? Like, I don't know how good the game is designed for Battle Network 5 specifically, but you would imagine... And, like, there might be a problem in Battle Network 4, but let's say you got reduced to 1 by, like, and you had undershirt on, and then you, yeah, let's say you got reduced to 1 HP by, like, and you had undershirt on, and then used the dark chip, I feel like it just wouldn't let you use the dark chip at that point. It sounds a little boring, but seeing how, most of the time when you can't fulfill the requirements for a chip, it will just fizzle out, I would imagine it would work the same way, right? Like, say, if you were trying to use a Navi chip, but you couldn't actually fit it in. There we go. But, like I said, it might do something crazy depending on the coding. These are older games, after all. I doubt they got all the bugs. Then again, I haven't checked the credits warp for this game yet.
Some of the patch cards combined can reduce Megaman's max HP to 1.
I think, like, best case scenario, nothing happens except you, like, use the card for free. Worst case scenario, the game bugs the heck out and you have a Mega Man with 0 HP but still able to fight. But I feel like the most likely scenario is just exactly what happens when you just have, like, a Navi that can't activate because of, like, sizing restrictions. It will just fizzle the chip. After I'm done, like, platinuming all the games, I'm going to be stuck on primarily 6 and 3, so I won't have, like, the ability to even mess with stuff like that. Alright. 1... 2... 3... There we go. Finally! Woo! Oh my god, that took way too long. Hey, you two! I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon opinion, and the answers are usually Battle Network 3, Battle Network 1, or Battle Network 6. There are some people who like Battle Network 4 because it's hilarious, but I think they fixed the translation in this game, but I haven't got there to find out myself. But we'll see. There we go. I mean, all those 3 games are the most popular for PvP, so it gotta make sense that they're like everybody's favorites. Personally, I'm just a huge fan of the story for, Oops. There we go. But, you know, personally, I'm much more of a fan of storytelling, so it's why I've always loved the Star Force games, and most importantly, I've always been a gigantic fan of 3. It's always been my favorite just because it actually has a good story. Oh god. So it is, it's the same Battle Network 4, huh? Oh, balls. I have to platinum all of these. Since you're here, could you actually help me here for a second? Could you tell me where I can find Blast Man or Bomb Man?
Well, this would have been fun if I had drawn a monster.
This would have been fun if I had any monster. That's fair. Yeah, no, that's what I am most excited about. How the content that was inside the original Japanese that was kept for national releases. I'm so happy we have that back. That's definitely my biggest excitement point. Just spamming the living crap out of bass has been one of my favorite things inside of Battle Network 4. Hey, I feel like a lot of people did. I feel like very few people actually started at 1. Like, sure, there was some that were just like, hey, I want to see the game from beginning to end. I feel like most people just straight up just skip straight to 2. And then people who played the series before I probably skip straight to 3. I told my friend Mike, who's playing a different game right now, so he's barely paying attention, and to start on 3 just because actually good gameplay, customizing, and a story that's worth actually looking at. I mean, 2 is still a really good starting point, but, you know. I am personally one of the hardcore believers that thinks that you have to go through everything. Like, it just doesn't feel right unless you learn about Hub the correct way, but that's I understand some people who would rather play the games at their best than play the games at,
I feel bad.
in order. But no, I'm playing on PS5 right now. How? I know that Switch is probably going to be the main port, maybe freaking PC, but I would rather run it at the best, and this is also the only way I can stream it consistently. Seriously, you ever tried swimming on Switch? Yeah.
You have lost respect in the eyes of the gambling gods.
You've lost respect in the eyes of the gambling god. What did Mike do this time? Did he kaiju freaking judge lady? That does sound like something he would do, actually.
Solemn judgment twin barrel dragon.
That's not okay.
I think it's going to be Switch as the best for online since PC can be used as ROMs.
Okay. I thought it was going to be Switch because you can actually do local multiplayer there, and I would imagine that a lot of tournaments would want to be done in locals, so there's no lag. I don't know if there's any lag in the online gaming sphere. I don't think there is, but, you know, it's always good to avoid it just in case. If you're wondering why 3 Guts, man, it's because Guts Shoot. I love Guts Shoot. It's one of my favorite program advances ever.
How 3 Gutsman chips.
Oh, you want to look at my folder?
I have yet to draw a monster. In a single folder.
It's Battle Network 1. You can have as many of a single chip that you want on, so long as it still fills in the, you can't have more than 5 Navi hips, you can't have more than 10 normal hips of one type, but yeah, no, instead of Megaman, you can still have up to 3 of the same. I could technically have 3 base if I wanted to, because I got multiple base from the Higsby's trip chainer if I wanted to, but I'm not going to do that. I feel like Shadow Man's better than base in most situations. Unless you're just trying to farm, in which case I'll use base and just kind of just burp. But I'm basically done with farming. I just need to get 2 last boss chips, and then I'll finally be able to finish this. Yeah. Does Shadow Man even have any program advances in Battle Network 1? I'm using Roll for Lifesaver, Gutsman for Guts Shoot. Shadow Man's just good in general. Yeah. Buster Max is such a nice thing. Like, it feels more fair than just getting all the chips in with a Game Shark or something. But still at the same time, not like game breaking. Misspoke, but you get it. Makes farming so much nicer. I don't know if I could like stay mentally sane while trying to farm Color Man without Buster Max. If you know, you know. Anyways, I'm gonna get Stone Man 2, which is one of the 2 chips I'm missing, and then finally I'll finish it off with Bomb Man. And that will be everything except for base, which will be the big ending point of this entire thing and why we have the base border on. Okay. So I'm pretty sure this is in that area too, so we can just run back and forth here until he spawns. I'll run over to his area just for the heck of it, why not?
Yeah, better for players that beat the game to make it easier to redo the game.
Yeah.
I think I need to reduce the number of spells and traps in this one.
I mean, most gambling cards are spells and traps, and it's kind of hard to do that while keeping the authenticity for it. There we go. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong area. This is the right area. Thank God we ran all the way back. That could have been awkward. I still need to figure out where the heck Bomb Man is. It's really hard to, need to save too. Always save often. It's really hard to figure out where the heck you are in Mega Man Battle Network 1. Like, starting from 2 onwards, it, like, tells you where you are, and that is the best thing in the world, because it makes it to where you can actually figure out where things go. But specifically for this game, I never know anything, and it makes me want to die.
Tasty. Second coin toss double miss on top of ace roll. I know the feeling. Oh wait, I forgot to attack.
I forgot to attack.
Just trying to help.
I appreciate all the help I can get, to be honest. I break my own brain trying to do this at times. What time is it? Actually, we're making pretty decent time, all things considered. We're almost done. Alright. So I'm gonna imagine I need to get probably like rank of 8 for Stone Man 2. So
Not just in MBN games, but other Megaman as well.
yeah, no, Mega Man Battle Network has always been my personal Mega Man, and I know it didn't kick off as great inside of the States as it did for Japan, but to me it's always been special. Then again, this also comes back to the fact that I suck at all 2D platformers. Seriously, it took me how many years for me to beat the original Mario Brothers? Ugh. I wonder if I would be any good at the Mega Man Battle Network game for the GameCube. You know, the one that tried to mix the styles together? I've only seen like the tiniest clips of it. I don't know what the story is, I don't know anything about it besides that, but you know, I'm still excited.
Battle Network and Star Force are my favorites.
You know, Star Force is just amazing to me. I'm really surprised that the series doesn't get talked about anywhere at all. Makes me wonder that if we did get another, like, Battle Network game, if it would be for Star Force or if it would be for actual Battle Network. I don't know which one I would prefer. I prefer the gameplay of the Battle Network series, but I prefer the like stories in general of almost anything else from the Star Force series. Oh well. I love Shadow Man. I wonder. I have a general idea of like some pretty good PvP sets for like 6 specifically. I always wondered what like people did for PvP and back in Battle Network 1, right? Because there's so much less options. Like I even wonder what Navi chips they would use. I would imagine Gutsman would be pretty popular because field control's been powerful in every single one of the games, but. Maybe I should start joining some of the like the actual groups so I can actually get in on the tournaments, because that's one of my main goals, is to be able to play online. I'm excited. Yeah, Stoneman usually spawns really often. I wonder what's taking him so long. Like, it's not like Shadow Man where he has an extremely small spawn rate. That's what you get for stopping Time Wizard. Mark, why are you being so rude to people today? That's great. Stone Man, where are you? I swear he hasn't spawned ever since I opened up the W network. Hope there's not a glitch that stops him from spawning. That would suck. I mean, I could look it up. Should I? See if I somehow F this save file completely and all of this has been for nothing. The biggest sad ever. I doubt it. I'm going to believe in the heart of the hearts. I'm crying inside. Does anybody know if base has a SP form, or if it's just like base and that's it?
Proton blast seems to be missing timing.
Missing timing. Base. That's fun. uh, Stone Man, come on out. Need to make sure I'm not missing anything else, too. I'm pretty sure not. It's just Stone Man and Bomb Man, right? Save. Yep, Life Aura. Stone Man 2. And Bomb Man. Well, if he doesn't spawn, then I probably could just farm him off the machine. Be suck if I had to do that, though. Then again, I guess it would be a good way to start it how we ended it, but what are the odds of us actually getting a Snowman 2 off of it? Let me actually just check, just in case. Because now I'm worried. Let's see. Yeah, no, he should be spawning. Some time, anytime, ever. Okay, so 9 is what we want to shoot for that gets Snowman 2 when we do find him. Round and around, here we go. Oh wow, it's almost been 6 hours. Please.
Came back. Mark's turn is still going. I just wanted to toss coins.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right. You want to play casual decks? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. Why are you still comboing?
Hold on, I'm gonna make Arcana Force real quick.
I thought the world was a UR.
Okay.
The world. No. Alright. Oh, where are you now? Hold on, I'm just looking at something real quick. Um. Okay. I had to make sure there wasn't any glitch with the spawn rates that was known because I was been going around through here forever, and normally he spawns like super often, and all of a sudden he just stops spawning altogether. That's why I was actually worried. But it doesn't look like there's literally anything that could cause that, so I guess we're just sticking around here. Ugh. I just have the worst luck with RNG sometimes. Doesn't help when you're trying to make a stream. That completely requires RNG. You should have been here for the beginning of the stream, Adnam. We were quite literally just using essentially a gambling machine for the longest time. So much hurting.
Was it being negated half the time?
It felt like it was, but that was for its own reasons. Not allowed to gamble. Yeah, no, the Max Buster's on right now. It's the only way I can get through farming quickly right now.
Farming time.
Yep, farming time. Well, we've been farming all stream. This is 6 hours of farming. All of this so that we can finally get to fight that guy on the background. Is it worth it? God, no. Not even kinda. But I refuse to go to the next game until we do this, so kinda gotta do it. At the very least, Shadow Man looks cool. I like Shadow Man. He's essentially our new base at this point.
Okay, now I have that Arcana Force. Well, Mark, my laptop's battery is gonna go, so you better hurry a bit.
Uh-oh. Something's about to explode. Also, what is good Arcana Force, Marky? I don't remember if I got Stone Man or Guts Man as my first Navi chip. Well, I know my first with Roll because that's the first one you have to get, but besides that...
The siege guard is a senior in the boss monster's order.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. So close to being done.
Exciting gameplay right here.
This running through. Oh crap, is this actually the one with Bomb Man in it? Or the room with Bomb Man? It might be.
Just died.
Will my deck just die? To gambling? How does your deck just die to gambling? You are gambling. Actually, don't you literally have a card that like lets you change the effect of coin flips? Like the trap card, Reversal of Fate?
Well, he negates gambling effects, so probably that's why.
Ah. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
He RP's Duster my 2-second coin toss.
Hey, that means you have to play the deck correctly. 2-second coin toss, jeez. Don't worry, Mark, you just get lucky like he does. What can I say except ah?
Oh yeah, Field Spell is a senior, so no chosen effects.
Jesus. I feel like if it's an anime deck, that's like what single-handedly makes it the most expensive thing in the world, right?
Looks like this will be the last duel for now. Laptop battery very low.
Fair enough.
Oh no. Guess we will have to play later.
Well, make sure that Mark can finally get some sleep. He was tired earlier. God, I hate these statue enemies so much. Can't remember if this is where Pharaoh Man is or if it's where Bomb Man is. If it's where Bomb Man is, then we're good. The luck chooses no one. The luck chooses the noose. So close. Really wish I knew where the heck I was. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna just go back to Land's computer. We've been running around like crazy inside of there and I need a break. Only 2 chips away. Do you think I'll get it if I just gamble for it? Would be funny. What chips do I have a literal crap ton of? Well, there's one of them.
Decode Talker, the card known for gambling effects. I've lost.
Decode Talker? Yes, it's all come down to this, Decode Talker. That's great. Decode Talker, you know, the gambling card. I mean, Decode Talker, I guess, is modern day gambling. They out Decode Talker, they out your board usually. Funny how that's what we call gambling.
I've decked myself out.
Wow. I'm impressed by what you've just said. Did you, like, cup of ace yourself so many times you succeeded? At dying, or what? Well, I'm gonna gamble for a little bit. Cause screw it, why the heck not? We've been inside there for so long.
Very good, buddy. My cup of aces all succeeded in giving him cards. Nice deck.
That's amazing.
Well, it needs some work and better luck.
I mean, according to you, luck does not exist. The luck is pain, the luck is dead.
It isn't complete, just functional.
I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Mark would say about his Arcana Force. It is not complete, just functional. I don't even know if he would call it functional, to be honest.
Well, I'm using Arcana Force without the cards that make them do more than splash, but it failed.
Splash, it failed.
I must also add Access Code Talker and DPP. Just like Decode Talker, they seem to be gambling cards.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll do this for like 5 to 10 minutes at most.
I only have Decode in my extra as a target for root of extravagance roll.
Extrav, oof. So according to this, like what I'm hearing, he summoned access code. It didn't kill you, and then he died to deck out. Is that what I'm getting from this? Because if that's it, then oh my. Just 2 more times I'll go through all this. I'm not gonna stick here forever. Not like last time. Screw that.
Decode not access code but yeah.
That's gotta suck, man.
Well, I had terrible luck too.
I mean, you're playing a luck deck. If you don't expect to have terrible luck, then what are you doing?
I mean, I can't take it out. I wasn't expecting to summon it roll.
I don't know why you would take it out, to be honest. A card's a card, even if you're not planning on using it.
So it's pure gamble, I guess.
I mean, you're playing second coin toss. If that's not a gamble deck, I don't know what is. I mean, I'm pretty sure second coin toss is played inside of a really old FTK, but, you know. Hey, we got Bomb Man, just not the right one. That was almost good. I was actually excited for like half a second. Breathed in, and I was like, ah, dang it. Alright. Well, we got close to getting what we needed by doing that, but it didn't work out, and I'm not sticking here for it to work out, so moving on. We're just going to use Lane's computer and just do it the old-fashioned way. Only need 2 dang cards. I have no idea where the heck one of them is, and the other one just refuses to spawn for some reason.
Access code in mine of the Light Charmer, the Nightmare cards, but now I'm using 3 Cicada King in a deck.
That's kind of hilarious, and I love it. I mean, you may as well run the overpowered cards. It's not like you're going to be summoning them very often, and if you do summon them, well, your opponent virtually asked for it. Just saying, it's not like... I think you're... I can't even say that you get 2 monsters out consistently. I don't even think you do that.
I only have Time Wizard of Tomorrow and some guys pastes his card in my extra deck.
I mean... He is more than 2 out.
I tried to do clone only extra, but there was only 1 card and it was a hero card.
What? Wait, no, actually, tell me...
Which one?
If I had to guess, I think it's one of the Neos fusions. I remember one of the Neos fusions having a coin flip effect. Am I right? Is that it? If not, then I'm genuinely surprised.
Elemental Hero Chaos Neos.
Yep, it's a Neos. It's exactly the one I thought it was. It took me a second to remember. It's a real good thing that thing doesn't have a zero heads effect.
There's also Gatling Dragon, but it's a bird.
So they get rid of the flame animation last when they're doing the little vanish. That's cool. Boop, 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 boop. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
First time using which is SR in the level 4's monster which gets dice effects.
Oh, you're playing Crazy Box? I love Crazy Box. Crazy Box is great. I thought you were talking about like the I think it's a level 6, right? NR, right? Yeah. I was playing it in the N/Rare Festival, I'm pretty sure. Is the new dice support even in the game yet? I think not, right? Would be fun to see him just dimension the Dythor Goth the Relentless. Haha. What will you do now, Yugi? Eventually, right? Too bad it's probably gonna come out when Cash comes out, so... Whippy!
There's also another cool dice-based extra deck card, but it needs something very specific to summon. I have it, but I don't remember name.
I mean, my number one dice card will always be... Hey, the frickin' Crazy 7 one. Yeah, number 7, Lucky Straight. Mostly because it's actually just a good card, just impossible to summon. Yeah, Lucky Straight. Hey, I said it before he did. Haha. I'm kidding, he probably said it first, but delay and all that. You know how it goes. I'm about ready to slam my head into a wall, man. I feel like I would rather be doing... I feel like I would rather do my taxes than this. But if I don't get this done, then just gonna have to stream it again. I do not want to have to do this again.
Now there's this Spellcaster one. It banishes battling cards for n number of turns, and is number on dice.
Isn't that one of the fusion ones for the Claw of Hermes? Am I forgetting something here? That sounds like it. Yeah, okay. Back and forth, back and forth. I genuinely don't know what's better. Just repetitively going at the gambling machine until we get the 2 cards we need? Or going back and forth and hoping to God the enemy spawns? Because I don't know what happened. I don't know why it's doing this, but for whatever reason, ever...
Guess I'll be going for now. See you later.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but ever since I got towards the end of the game, Snowman just never spawned again.
I'll run one crazy box.
Crazy Box, yay! Everybody loves Crazy Box. He has effect negation, which you almost always use on himself. Hey man, I figured out this crazy tech card. Really? What does it do? Oh, it can loop one of the cards out of your opponent's hands and has effect negation. And all it costs is 2 level 4s. Really? Wow! Why isn't everybody playing this? Dice! Just dice. Yep. Hadnam's gonna be gone for a little while. Hell, he physically can't play. Which means you're just stuck with me, Mikey. Does that mean you're done for the day? Seriously, you were tired like forever ago. It's a miracle you even was here in the first place.
I wasn't tired, I just didn't want to sit in the strain.
I mean, you wanted to go to sleep, so whether you were tired because you were bored or whether you were tired because you were tired, you were tired. God knows I'm tired and not because I'm sleepy.
Roach decided to exist. He is dead.
You know, normally I'm against killing insects that just come in. Roaches, I feel like, need to be dealt with immediately. Good on you, buddy.
I'm also using Herald of Orange Light in the Arcana Force deck because entire deck is fairy.
Yeah, no, that's pretty fair. It's not like you were trying to play a gambling deck, you were trying to play a, freaking Arcana Force deck. Heck, so of course you would want to play Herald of Orange Light. And it makes sense. Still, it's a big oof to negate freaking dice or gambling cards, so that's just oof. Also, I think I've just noticed something. I think the reason he's never spawned is because I've been in the wrong area the entire time. Maybe.
I need to make an Arcana Force out account.
Oh balls, I've been in the wrong area this entire freaking time. Arcana Force on an alt account? Yeah, no. I'm usually a huge hater of all alt accounts. Please make fucking Arcana Force on an alt account. Like, holy shit. Let's not. I am like #1 alt account hater. Don't ever make Arcana Force on a main account. Only reason I've decided to make Rongo Mini. Hey, I'm being honest here.
I've been here for 10 years.
You're talking about the stream or in my life? Both of them are taking years. Like I said, the stream has been going on for almost 7 hours. And only now am I figuring out why it's gone on for so long. I've been in this area for no reason. This was the wrong area. This was the fucking right area.
I mean, he was in the wrong area.
Yeah, no, I was in the wrong area. Yep. I want to die. This was the right one. This is the one I was supposed to be running back and forth in. Um... Area. I am very confused. Wait, no. I think I'm less confused now.
Well, I found my power bank, so I'm back for a bit.
Oh, wow, okay. So it turns out I was in the wrong area the entire time, and that was the entire reason that we were stuck.
If my power is out, it's been an hour.
Power just tends to go out like that sometimes, man. What can I say except ow? But, yeah. Not there. Hello. Truthfully, I did not believe you would be here so soon. I guess this is a good thing. This way.
Probably going to make an out for Arcana Force, so I'll actually have a condition.
Yeah, I was telling him that I absolutely hate alt accounts. Dear God, does he need an alt account for that?
Is Salesman still usable?
Salesman's always been usable. It's just most people don't because it's best of one.
Yeah. Too bad it's a bird.
It's a good card, just really bad in best of one. Really sucks when you call Tier Kit Kalos and all of a sudden they decide to summon Toon Dark Magician. That's an interaction that's never going to happen, but still funny to say. Know for a fact that this is in area 3. Don't people literally just... Drill is a quick effect. They can just chain it in response to Salesman. So that definitely is not the solution that you are looking for.
I like soup, but most people hate it.
And for good reason. Just have to look and make sure. Yep, nope. Just have to run back and forth until he spawns. Now that we're in the right area.
Zero or something. Zoo doesn't look that interesting to me. It's probably the most successful one, but I'll prefer something else.
It was... I don't think it ever was tier 0. I know it was really good. Took forever for things to get banned on it, though. But yeah, no... Oh, I get that, like, most Xyz decks are anime decks, and anime decks are really expensive, but, like, seriously, screw Zoo. Oh, there he is. There's the man we've been looking for 12 hours. Alright, big buddy, I need you to hit me in the head repetitively. That is a rock.
Well, you could always play Waters as you could make a cup deck you could play going second rank 4 up turbo.
No. There we go. Dang, why do you suck at hitting me? That is a rock.
Galaxy Ice Photon / Cypher.
There we go. Let's see how... that put us at 5. Definitely not what we want to do. Okay, so that was like 3 or 4 hits? God, it's so hard measuring this. At least we know we are 100% successful in finding the damn thing. So we are one step closer to finally getting this over with. I can't tell you how much I'm tempted to just end the stream, get these last 2 chips, and then at the start of the next stream we'll just do the hype fight with base, and then just go straight into Mega Man Battle Network 2. Like, I feel like that would be so much better instead of people having to watch this entire 7-hour stream just to freaking, Kaliyuka doesn't sound like it would be that bad.
You got my personal favorite super quantum mecha beasts.
How expensive are Super Quants anyways? Didn't you have to make an alt account just to play them, Mikey? Doesn't even sound like a bad idea since, like, you can make turbo decks for your boss monsters, so... This is real math mech.
Well, I got them on my main.
Oh, you got them on your main? Okay. Never see you play them, not even when we're playing casual decks.
Anything soon.
Oh, you can make anything? Make blue... All of the craft is gone. That's a joke, of course. Do not.
That's because it's better than casual.
When the hell? That doesn't sound right. I mean, sure, it's better than something that, like, it's better than, like, gambling or freaking Ghost Trick. But, like, it's still pretty evenly matched for something like Skull Servant, which I'm pretty sure is pretty casual to me. Then again, I guess there's a difference between Skull Servant and then F tier decks like Ghost Trick. I mean, seeing how Blue Eyes is all you are, not having the URs means pain.
Just wins against casual decks.
Okay. So we need to get to 11. Easiest way to get to it. 11 is 10. 10 you get to... From 9. 9 you get to from 3. Okay. Back to doing this. Alright, buddy. Hit me. Hit me with your best shot. No. Stone Man. Stone Man! Did you just... Ah! Thank you. One more, please.
Super Quanta are terribly expensive. Check your messages, Guri.
My messages, huh? I don't have any messages on my phone, Mark. I'm looking at it constantly. Meh.
CSN.
I gotta check that after stream, Marky. Oh well, at least I'll get to see what Super Quant looks like.
I could send there, I guess, hold on.
Anyways, I've almost got the timing. The best way to get Stone Hand 2 is by getting a 9 in the ranking, in which case we'll have a 40% chance to get it. We got it at 8 at the last one, which we had a chance to get it, but it wasn't good enough. Almost 7 hours of freaking playing this in a single sitting. When they said it would take you 40 hours to complete one of these, they weren't kidding. Almost double the original playtime. All just to hunt down these extremely specific chips. Oh my god. This is gonna be so much nicer in literally any other one of the games. I, I mean, the main thing is, if I give up, and that's the like thing, I know I'm not coming back. If I go back to Mega Man Battle Network 2, I was already having so much more fun playing that. I was already enjoying it so much more, you know, that I did not want to come back to this, and I only played that for one chapter. If I play more than that, I'm just never coming back to Battle Network 1 unless I have to.
I sent on messages.
Sweet. Oh yeah, and they even loaded through. Neat. Alright, let's see here if I can do this while I'm running back and forth. Danger Nessie. Why do you need Danger instead of a Super Quant deck? Don't they already throw all this stuff in the graveyard by themselves? I mean, it's a little 7. Does that relate to anything? Depends on what level, or, yeah, what level white layer is. I know for a fact that, red layer is 5, and nothing else is above that besides maybe white. Damn, I didn't realize how, how heavy it is on the extra deck to do it. But yeah, no, that is pretty dang cheap. Though I'm not gonna lie, I kinda hate seeing Zeus in it. Like, I know it's a good idea to have Zeus in it. But like, the entire point of Super Quants is this is the real Gundam. Now everybody's playing Gundam but fake. But you're playing Gundam but fake with real Gundam, and now it just hurts. Also, Adnam hasn't said anything in a second. I hope his phone didn't die again. Or maybe he went to do something and then I completely forgot. I tend to do that.
White layer is 7, green layer is 4, blue layer is 3, and the field spell discards to make your cards into Zeus, so discard the dangers.
Yeah, okay. Discard font is discard font, so it works out well.
To charge my laptop.
Ah, yeah, very important to do so. Come on, Stone Man, just... I know I'm basically gambling at this point, but for the love of God, give me Stone Man. Also, it's such a pain that these things have just 20 too much HP to just get killed by a Guts Man. Makes life so much easier when I don't have to hit more buttons. There is no hiding from Shuriken.
The one that won Olympics, however, that was a long time ago back when they banned Fairy Alpha Roll.
Banned.
One asterisks, wrong one.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Super
Well,
is one of my cheaper decks.
at least the spawn rate doesn't seem as bad as it was for Shadow Man. That sucked. Can't wait for the next Final Fantasy remake game to come out. Crisis Core is specifically for Marky, but I guess I could play it after I'm done with this giant ass series, but yeah, we'll see. But Mikey still needs to get a fan installed. Didn't you say those things were only like $20 a pop? I guess you don't have a job right now, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to grab, but still, yeah.
The sequel is coming this year, I think.
Hooray! I don't even know if I'll have this game series done by then, to be honest.
And FF16 is coming in a month or two. FF16 looks amazing.
Definitely won't have it done by then, though. Probably going to have to take a break.
$30 for a set, and it's not a money issue, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass to replace.
I mean, it seems like it would be pretty damn worth it if you ask me. After all, we don't exactly want your computer quite literally melting. That's for the love of God, when was the last time we had a stone man spawn?
Is Rob Man hiding?
Thank you! I'm glad you're not the only one who's noticed it's taken forever for the last spawn. We're in the right area. Yeah, screw it, we'll do my favorite. Leave and come back to reset the spawn rate. I don't think that's actually a thing, but it tends to work out pretty well for me. It tends to work out pretty well for me. Okay, I need you to actually hit me this time. I hate you. Okay, that should be it. There was a 50% chance of us getting the Stone Man 2 chip right there. 50? 100%. Ah!
Yet another coin toss lost. That's how my day is going.
And yeah, yeah. Bro, we have so much Zenny. Oh my god. Please. Just hit me. Yes. Stone man. Okay. Need to put the stone one more time. Yes. That should do it. 9. And another coin flip lost. It's not even internal screaming anymore, it's just coming out lightly. I would want to die from the fact I have to do this again directly after this for the final chip. But the fact that A, it's the final chip, and B, it's a 3 chip, which means all I have to do is literally just shoot him twice and it's done, means it's going to be so much easier than this. This is the last, like, freaking hurdle. After we finally get this chip, it will all be over. All the pain. The last thing we have to do will be so much easier. And then we finally get to do the one thing that all of this has been done for. Fight a single super boss. Okay, Stone Man, you know what you need to do. Are you going to be a good Stone Man? Ooh, very good, very nice.
Care to fight me with truths, man?
Alright. Hit me again. No. Yes, good job, Stone Man. Why? 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 Yeah.
I think the bro can. Super plant ain't nowhere near as bad as this.
To be fair, please, for the love of God. Stoneman, this is the worst spot you could have put this ever.
Bruh.
Let me go. Let me go. Let me jump off. Let me take the sweet embrace.
Did you see my message? Maybe the real Stoneman 2 was the gambling we did along the way.
Can anybody think of a funny joke?
Good thing we are almost done. I think this is all the Mafia's doing.
Thank you.
Need a second coin toss for stoning.
Okay. I feel a little bit better now. That made me feel a little bit better about it. Let's just hope it doesn't get Harpy's feather dusted. Again. I wonder if Stone Man's even weak to, like, wind stuff. You'd think he would be. Either that or I'm thinking too hard.
That was the only non-gambling card in my deck.
The one that lets you gamble when you're getting floodgated. Fair enough.
There's no consistent back row removal otherwise.
What are you talking about? Dice Spoon is super consistent.
Discipline, baby. It's also a dang senior like Ra.
I don't know if I've explained this to you, but since there's like the shadow dueling inside of the Roblox Yu-Gi-Oh game that I like playing so much, it's one of my favorite ones to
My gambling
jeez.
match to be funny, but that'll be straying too much from gambling.
If your deck sucks, add evenly matched, everything is okay. But one of the things about the shadow duels is like you can have artifacts that give you abilities when you duel it. And one of my favorite ones to use is the one that just makes it to where I can control all dice rolls. All of a sudden, Dice Spoon becomes a pretty decent card because it's just Twin Twister, but better.
staples as again the premise it's only gets iffy when you add adventure and DP or like Neos package really anything like that. That would be quite broken.
I mean, you think to yourself, well, dice cards aren't even that good when they do go off, so why would it be broken? And then you think for a second again, and then you realize that they have a floodgate that makes it so your opponent can't summon anything that isn't above level freaking 6. Also makes Lucky Straight the single most broken thing ever, and I love it. Like, for a good long time, I was running a variation of the deck, and the entire point was just spam level 7 monsters to get Lucky Straight and win.
Lightning Storm probably betting dice because of the traps.
You don't have to play the traps, it's just the floodgate is a really good floodgate. Oh hey, me being happy again means I get to be dead again. Yay.
Alive in the heart of the chip drops.
Ah!
Oh no. Just like a given time wizard.
I want you to know I checked the drop rates, and I was wrong about 9 being the coin flip. The actual coin flip for 50% chance of getting Snowman 2 was 8,
Toss luck with it.
what we just got. So that was a coin flip.
But would it be truly lucky if it didn't fail for your opponent?
I'm going to legitimately throw up. I felt something in my stomach.
It would fail if it carried my luck with it. Speaking of stomach, I have to go eat now. I'll be back in 15-20 minutes.
Oh boy, you might get back by the time we have the chip.
Run Golden Moon coin and give them your trash cards.
Yeah, I thought of a funny meme. I feel a little better now. I'm so hungry. My lips are chapped. I need a drink. I'm complaining a lot.
Activate skill drain and attack with Jorai Guma.
It's not even a joke, that's just goat format. It's just goat.
Rather just goat format. That was funny on Roblox lol.
It's beautiful! Oh, 33 hours and 34 minutes.
Does this mean no more memes?
No, Marky. We still have plenty of memes. That was just the one that's the most painful.
Or do we need an extra copy just in case?
No, we don't. Unless I start doing PvP. Okay. We're not done yet. We still need to get one last one. Luckily, the last one is a 3. And it's so much incredibly easier to get a 3 than it is a 2. Because a 2, you have to do a bunch of guesswork and waiting. This doesn't go anywhere, so no point in taking this path. You want to try it out? You want to try it out again? Oh, I hate these enemies. Well, let's see if this is the right one. Oh, it definitely is. So. Alright. I know where we're going now. For the very first time in this entire playthrough, I finally pulled out a fucking map. And my god, is it the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. We're so fucking close. I can almost taste it. I was hoping it would jump down. Oh well. Okay. We are here. We now will proceed to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And hope to God there's none of those stone enemies or anything I can't just shoot and kill. So far, the enemy variety here looks amazing. I am waiting to be proven wrong. My everything is dying, man. What time is it? We've been going for 7 hours and 30 minutes. I think I understand why anybody who's ever tried to complete this series ever just hacked in all the chips. Jesus fucking Christ, no. There he is. Let's hope I get the 50-50 chance successful. Nope. Just Sunny. At least it wasn't as bad as having to do it with Stone Man. And we know that he'll spawn in the beginning area, so we don't have to run across the entire map to get to him. You know what? No. I had changed the music because it was on Brittle Bones Nikki, and I just did not want to feel happy right now. What did it change over to? Monster Musume. I thought about changing it. No. No, I feel better now. Why do I feel better? I don't know. When was the last time I read Monster Musume? It's been too long. So close. That's all I can tell myself. My brain functions have died, my hand functions have died, my stomach is killing me, and all I can say is we are almost there. We started this relatively early in the morning. We started this at a decent time. It's midnight now. Midnight. We've had multiple new people join. We've had fun conversations with everybody. We've laughed, we've cried, we've screamed, we've kicked, we've punched, and dear God, every emotion in the world. Like with Terraria, the super stream was painful, but for completely different reasons. It was amazing, except for the fact that it was 10 hours straight of sitting and not doing anything except it. This is almost as long as the freaking Terraria stream, with none of the fun. The only fun I had was fighting Shadow Man. Think about that. The very first time I fought Shadow Man is the most fun I've had, and that was 4 hours into the video. That's right, we were 4 hours in. Halfway through the video was the last time I had fun. You know, if I ever do get famous one day, And people go back and start watching my old playthroughs, you know, to see me play their favorite games. I'm sorry to the people who watch this. I don't care if you're at work just listening to me in the back of your head. It's not worth it. This is just pain. This is just suffering. This is sorrow incarnate. And for what? For my pride? No. For me to be able to play this game competitively if it ever actually gets to the point where I need to do that. Oh god. What there's no trophies for online play. That's gonna be living hell.
If Curry ever gets famous, you should subscribe to me.
Remind me to scrub that out of the video. I'm kidding, Mark. Heh, funny no panels. You know, at least streaming this series has gotten me a bunch more subs, and by a bunch I mean like 5, which to me is a holy crap ton. Pretty sure it'd be a crap ton to you too, Marky, right? How many subs did you get from that one video of yours that went viral? The freaking Kakurine fist grab. Well, viral in our terms. Anything that's over 50 is already a freaking success.
Like to.
Hey, that's actually pretty decent. Now that I think about it.
Did you finally get the Rockman chip?
Yeah, I cried. I literally cried when I got it.
One of them was me.
You know, it's still absolutely unbelievable to me. Hey, just looking at my sub count as it is right now. To be honest, I never thought this thing would get past 10. Oh, the very, very last chip we need. We're finally almost done. All we need now is a much easier to get Bomb Man 3. Unlike trying to get a 2, I don't have to wait for an arbitrary amount of attacks to hit me, or an arbitrary amount of time to go by to actually get this. You know how I get a 3? I shoot it twice. As quick as possible. Well, that's sad. You stayed here for so long, Mark, I was hoping you would get to see the end, since all we needed is one last thing, and then we're done. At that point, we get to actually have the big flashy finale, and I can finally die happy. Like, seriously, once we get base killed, a meteor could smash into this building, and I would die with a smile on my face.
Well, just get it right now.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess you're not gonna stick around. I'm not gonna force you. Get some sleep.
Like this.
You know, I was actually hoping that the RNG would bend to your will and all of a sudden the boss would appear right there. Fast nibs. The good old nib nib. Oh well. Oh, there he is! Right after Mark left. How convenient.
Well, according to the goddess of love herself, today just isn't the day.
Well, it's a coin flip. Let's see. Nope, nope. Kick you in the balls. Go ahead and leave, Mark. I hate life. Just so you know, I did check. That is exactly 50% on an S rank that we get him. God damn it. That is as high as the rates can get. It takes me literally 5 seconds to kill him. I've done it twice.
Prove that I'm bad luck here.
Screw that, I'm bad luck. Evaporates. I'm sorry, Mark. I love how we all believe that we're bad. You know, that's the real reason that it's taken us this fucking long to do this. It's literally just because all three of us consider ourselves bad luck. We need one person who considers themselves good luck. Get Mario Steals Your Liver in here. He'll do very well. Wouldn't it be funny if fucking, like, you went into the Nagito Kamida persona and we immediately got it? Oh my god, that would be the funniest shit. Nagito Kamida, I miss the ding dong bing bongs. Much pain, much sorrow. You know, with how many coin flips we failed today, I just want to see the amount of tails. I just want to see the amount of tails.
About the thing that requires luck.
My luck only works when I roll dice. Or draw cards from a pack. Now, I know what you're thinking. Using that machine that we used earlier is kind of like drawing cards from a pack. And yes, we did get very lucky earlier. It just took a while. We are not going to do the 176% and failure chance in order to get it. This is so much better.
Which is why it's bad in Master Duel, because it's literally the center of focus.
Yeah, oof. You know, it's funny. When I'm playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, my top decks that could save me, and I know could save me, I never get. When I'm playing Progression Series, that's when my top decks are all of a sudden godlike. Like the Progression Series I did specifically, where we would... It's really, really fun. So, me, Moik, Shady, and his sister were all playing together, right? And on the Progression Series that we were doing on that specific one, it was kind of like this unique one where we would go through every single one of the boxes, as you would expect, from Blue Eyes onwards. I don't remember how many packs we got from it. I think it was like 24 altogether. The catch was, we had a unique system called Boss Monsters, where we would have a single monster that would have a bunch of unique rules attached specifically to it. So, for example, Shady had the classic Blue Eyes. I had Guilford the Lightning. Marky had this one freaking Archfiend card that had like a pretty good popping effect. But we ended up building our entire decks around those, so it created like unique decks for all four of us. And like, I kid you not, I won most of those by pure fucking bullshit luck. Like at the very beginning, I got like polymerization and the two monsters I specifically needed for Flame Swordsman when we were doing like Legend of Blue Eyes. And that legitimately saved me in one of the very first duels we ever did. Like just the most exact luck I ever needed. funny to think of a day that Flame Swordsman would save me, but yeah, works out. If you're wondering why our boss monsters were so bad, and we picked those ones specifically, it's because the rules stated that they couldn't have protection. The max amount of attack points it could have was 3,000, and the best effect it could have is destruction. At least until we got to the GX era and we got to pick new boss monsters. Is it weird? Yes. Did it work very well? Yes. Akfeule.
I get nice top decks in a synchro deck. Hero deck usually has multiple options. It's not lucky with Dark Magician deck.
I mean, it's funny because in order to make you feel like Yugi, a crap ton of the cards in the Dark Magician deck let you stack your top deck. So, you really do feel like Yugi until the exact moment in which case your deck gets shuffled for real and you don't get to get the top deck you specifically wanted. La 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 la. You know, the pizza theme just came on in my music. You know, the Spider-Man Pizza Time song. One of my favorite songs. Usually tend to get good luck with this song. Who knows? Maybe if I just believe hard enough. Yeah, no, it kind of is. I was having high hopes.
One of the SpongeBob tracks.
Which one? There were one about when we finished the freaking SpongeBob game, the credits songs were amazing. It went from the freaking the champion song, you know, the classic one that they wanted to have at the Super Bowl, to like Jellyfish Jam, to like one of the prom songs. Just so many good picks. I can't even describe how amazing it was to you. They knew their fan base well. Where even in the credits, it was still just magnifique. $174 out of 176. Well, hopefully eventually I'll be able to get it to where people can play whatever songs they want. Oh boy, that is 3 coin flips in a row. Exactly 50% that we failed. Again. Woo! Let me check. This isn't like some bullshit in this specific version, and you can only get it if you get like a 10 instead of an S. Because I remember there was one card that was like that, and I was just thinking to myself, why? Why? Bomberman V3. Defeat Bomberman and with a 10 or an S in the ranking to get V3. Let me check the exact drop rates that are on the...
How do you even get 10?
10 is directly under S. So if I like got hit once, then immediately killed him, probably. But no. S rank is a 50% chance at Bomberman V3. That means we just failed 3 coin flips in a row. God. I'm just so freaking happy that we got Bomberman V2 already. Otherwise, I think I would literally be pulling out my hair.
Today's just not the day for the coin flips.
Doesn't help that Cloudy Air is really annoying because it just is able to perfectly dodge my shot. So it takes longer for me to finish it. I want you to know, after all of this physical and mental draining, I'm starving, I'm thirsty, like, every part of my body is dying to die right now. And I am refusing to leave this until I finish this. I'm gonna have to fight the hardest boss in the entire fucking game after I get this chip. I am fucked. Speaking of hard bosses, I wish you could have been here for Shadow Man. That was fun. Huh, 4 people watching, eh? That's pretty exciting. Who knows, maybe they actually think we're gonna get the chip real quick. You know what? We'll see. Everyone give me your luck, please. Just as one last chip is all we need, and we are done. We have succeeded in our life goals. The fun fact is, the freaking what you keep talking about, I'm pretty sure is a literally almost impossible to dodge move. So it's gonna be fun playing Dance Dance Revolution with that thing. Even pause buffering I don't think will be enough to save us during it. I wonder if I can actually hit this thing because of how slow this move is. So it's like... Huh. Wow, it actually doesn't dodge that. It's kind of funny. Well, there's absolutely no way we can fail 4 coin flips in a row, right? I actually want to know what are the legitimate odds that we can fail 4 coin flips in a row. Like, do you know the math for that? Is there any way you can look up the math for that? No? Maybe? Yes? Did you have to leave for a second? Maybe. I don't know. On one hand, I don't want anybody to have to suffer through this with me. On the other hand, I want to make sure they're there for their freaking payoff. Let's save again. We have so much money. I want to know, how could a kid ever do this? How many months would it take?
5% chance. I'm not entirely sure.
Hey, power's back? Oh, hey, sweet, that's great. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so happy for you. 6.25% chance that we still don't get this chip after we beat it for the 4th time. Oh boy, I'm so excited for that. But yeah, I do remember hearing how the boss fight works with base from somebody who did a challenge run.
Chance of success for the next toss is still 50%.
Well, yeah. I'm just basing it like on the fact that we just messed up 3 and that we somehow still have a decent chance of still somehow not getting it. I understand that there's always going to be a chance, but 50% pain. I legitimately want to meet the kid who did this legitimately. Like, farming for every single chip. Because I swear, it would take literal months. Even if he knew where everything was and everything to do, getting the exact ranks you need and then still not getting the chips then. Like, yikes. Like, I can kind of manipulate it by using the Buster Max mode and being like, okay, I've taken this many hits, it's been this many seconds. This means that this should put me in a rank around here. You kind of just have to fight your damn heart out and hope for the best when you're, like, trying this legitimately. I wish there was a counter. Like, a lot of games like to have statistics, right? That you can just look at to see, like, everything you've done, like how many times you've done certain things. I would love to see a counter of every single random encounter I've gotten into this game. Like, I feel like looking at a counter like that...
Much free time and don't think much about drop rates not going in their favor too much.
Yeah, fair. But they also tend not to know that things are even possible. If they were, like, going in blind, like well, not every kid, but the majority of kids would, especially back then, where you didn't really have very many options. The best, like, way you would even know that you're missing things or how to get things is just the folder. And, like, looking at what you don't have, which doesn't give you any hints or anything. You just know it's in this part of the folder, meaning I might get something here. I mean, for example, there are 3 secret bosses base, which is, like, okay, if I didn't already know how to do it, how the hell would you know how to do it? And then there's Shadow Man and Pharaoh Man, which their conditions aren't too bad, but they also are hidden deep within the web, and you have to have the conditions done to fight them. For Pharaoh Man, you need to be level 70, which is, I mean, if you are even playing the game blind like I was, very easy to get to. And then for Shadow Man, you need 140 chip cards inside of your folder, which is much harder. It wasn't until, like, I started hardcore farming that I even got to 140. Which sucks, because I think Shadow Man might be my favorite boss in this entire game so far. Like, Shadow Man was legitimately fun. Alright, let's see. Do we mess up 4 coin flips in a row? Oh, thank God. We're done. We are done. We're actually done. Holy crap, we're done. We're done. Oh my God, that's everything. Oh, thank God. Every single chip in the entire game, except for the special one. Number 127. Oh my God. Now we just have to run through the entire internet. I've never been happier to say those words. Getting to the deepest part of the internet again. And I'm actually happy about it. Oh my God. Oh my God, I feel weights lifted off my shoulder. An angel has breathed her breath upon me. I don't even know if I saved. I'm gonna save again. Just in case. I am not doing that again. Holy crap, I would rather do a Final Fantasy X challenge run again than do that. Actually, now that I think about it, were you there for my Final Fantasy X challenge runs? Maybe. That sounds about right when you came in. Can't remember when you first became, like, a fan of this channel. Like, you've been here for a long time, but not like a super long time.
I wasn't there for that.
Ah, dang. Something tells me you would have loved that. That was actually fun. Mostly because all of the pain and suffering was caused by the fact of... Oops, wrong way. But yeah, no, mostly because all of the pain and suffering was caused by the fact of extreme difficulty. Well, there was a lot of luck because of the difficulty, but still. If you don't know, I did a run of Final Fantasy X, except it's a no spear grid run, and seeing how spear grids is how you level up in that game, it basically meant that every single one of my characters was level 1 for the entire playthrough. Beating a RPG with only level 1 characters. That was fun.
I first started with the Neo 2 videos, then the first stream was the second part of the Page 5R series.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you've seen the Neo 2 videos, because I feel like that's what, like, outreach to the most people. Which makes me happy. Also, can I say how incredibly pissed I am that I am getting Magic Man multiple times in a row? When earlier, took me exactly as long as it took me to get frickin' the Bomb Man to get him to spawn. That's some bullshit right there. I've always wanted to see if I can actually... Oh yeah, you can shoot. I never knew if you could actually shoot through the turret. You can shoot through the turret. That's cool. I always thought you had to go around it. Are we almost there? We're almost there. You get to live today, Papa Repper. Leave and take your smelly nose with you. We made it. The final area of the web. One of the very first areas we came to and we really, really were not supposed to. And we're finally here legitimately. There he fucking is. (1,000 HP. He has a barrier identical to the final boss, where it takes 100 damage to break it.
Myriad traits, man.
Okay. I can't just freaking smash my face into a wall and get this to work. Um... Before I start, I'm looking up to see if he has a stronger version of himself. Because if he does, we have to fight the strongest version. But I'm pretty sure this is base by himself is the only boss in the game that is just base. There is no other base. Nope. Base by himself is just the strongest version of base. There is no stronger version. This is going to be living hell. Alright. IBNE. We have 2 E's. We want to get rid of these. Even if we can't attack him with them. Oh, we could have. Shit. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a figure 8. I'm already dead, but we're going to die a lot to this. That's fine. So that's a figure 8. Let's see. I need to figure out like what he does. So that's just a quick dash attack. He charges up. It's yellow. Holy merciful crap! Okay, the figure 8's gonna be really easy to figure out compared to that thing. Hold on. Holy shit, this is gonna be fun. You're not based. Get out of here. Oh, I didn't even do any damage to him. This is gonna be fun. Yes, finally. Excitement. Engagement. My brain's already dead. I don't fucking care. I'm just happy, man. That's a rat. Oh, I'm finally back to my old self again. Kind of funny that he's a random encounter and not at the very end of the freaking arena like you think he would be. Which sucks, because that means every single time that we lose to him, we're going to have to go through living hell to fight him again, but you know what? That's fine. It feels like how a super boss should be. I've never been happier to die. So I think... What's the best way to dodge the figure 8? Just go in a circle, I'm guessing? Like, the biggest problem with this is, unlike every other boss where I actually able to learn their moves within, like, a single freaking go-around with them, learning base's moves is going to be a literal process. I mean, we died to fucking Myriad Truth, as you would expect, but still. Doesn't help that this area has some of the most annoying enemies in the entire game in it. But it's fair, it's supposed to be the hardest area in the game. I farmed in this area for so long, man. There he is. Okay. I don't even think turret does anything to him at all. He'll just pop it within a second. Alright, so we get a back row and then we go back and forth. Yep. Yellow. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, he's open after that. Only for a few seconds, but still. Alright, red. What does red mean? We haven't seen red yet. What the hell is he doing? Oh god! So you have to pause buffer this. This is impossible otherwise. Alright. Dang it. I got hit anyways, but screw it. Yeah! Worth it! Dodged it. Alright, blue. It's gonna go down, so we go right. Shit! Blue. That's good, that's good, that's good. We want blue, we want blue. Alright. Wait. The power of Yeet compels you! Yeet! Holy crap! Wow, he gives 8,000 when you get a 1 on him? Wow. Okay. Well. Wow. Huh. Yeet. I told you. What was the very first thing I told you when we started playing this game and you said myriad truths to this? I told you program advances are even better than myriad truths. And that right there was the proof. Truth be told, I could probably do that without pause buffering if I get specifically the figure 8 one, because that one's really easy to dodge once you know how to do it. The red one, holy fuck. Like, yellow seems like you have to pause buffer it. Red just seems like you die or you don't. There was no try. Ow. Hold on, I need to bust the max mode back up on, because now we finally get to farm him. And the farming him part is the fun part. Oh, because we need to get that last chip from him. There's no way we're leaving without it. Also, if we get a Raton L, we can get our Ratons back, because we had to use them to get the Wood Aura, which was one of the chips that would have been a pain in the ass to get our hands on otherwise.
What is the drop rate for that?
For most, I can take a look. Usually, it's always really high for those, but you have to get like an S rank, which we could either wait till we get 2 yeets in a row and take 12 years, or just bump him. Let's see. Oh wow, it actually, huh? So it's guaranteed if we get an S. Wait, no, it's only guaranteed inside of the other version of this game. But interestingly, depending on what rank you get a different version of it. So if I like waited to get a weaker version of the move, then I could get it in like a different code, which is good for PvP. And once again, one of the main reasons we were doing this is in case we ever had to do PvP. Sweet, merciful crap, that's a lot of money. But you know, it's there's a different version of this game called OSS, which was built to be a crossover with Star Force, the sequel game, and that's the one where they like improved the drop rates on everything. So they made it a guarantee inside of that version. It's not a guarantee in this, which really sucks. That's why I didn't like say bro when that happened, because I was like, oh okay, expected. If I had to guess, it's probably going to be like 50%, like most of the other moves are. It is funny that they made a guarantee inside of the OSS version now. Just being like, if you kill this guy, you should get it. But no, this is based off the original Japanese version, so unfortunately the improved drop rates that make the game so much better were not in this game at all. So that's what made farming a lot of the non-boss chips a living hell. Because there were so many that was just like so stupidly hard to get without the OSS buff. It was the main reason that the entire like first hour of this stream was dedicated to gambling on the gamble machine, because it was so much easier to get those chips through gambling than it was to get them legitimately, just because the drop rates were so bad. But yeah, no, like I said, it's the very last chip that we will ever need. I genuinely don't mind. I'm free. I'm happy. I'm done. I'm so happy. I love this series, but my god, does the first game just have too many damn problems. If you do ever play this series, and I would love to play this game with you, don't get me wrong, just don't play the first game. You already know the most important part of this game, which is the big twist at the end with Hub and his brother and all that. And that is literally the entire reason to play this game, is for that one moment. Everything else is almost irrelevant. You know, now that I think about it, so the collections are split into 2 different collections, right? You have the games 1 through 3, and then the games 4 through 6 in the 2 different collections. Ironically, the 2 worst games in the series are 1 and 4, and those are both the first games they have you play in each collection. Oh, that's gotta suck. Well, at the very least, I know that it can't possibly be this bad for any of the other games, except for I shit you not. Once we've beaten 3 and I'm happy and satisfied with life, we're taking a break from Battleground Necrotic. We're gonna do a bonus stream to finish off in Platinum the SpongeBob game, and then we're gonna do anything else. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Bye, everyone. Nice knowing you. I'll talk about you all in therapy. Base is sure taking a second to show up. He had such a really good spawn rate originally. Oh well.
Well, the combined collection is for $70, so I won't be able to grab it for now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till it goes on sale. And obviously, it's definitely not worth it to get the collection separately. Just no.
I'm just glad it's available in my region.
Yeah, no, that you keep talking about how like so many games are just not available in your region. And I end up feeling so bad. I'm so sorry for you, man. I will say one thing. If I ever need to farm money to get like specific PvP chips or just use the chip trader, like base giving 12,000 money is like, wow, that is the best way to farm money in this game by far, not even close. So at the very least, getting base unlocked also unlocks the best money farm ever.
There's a minor price increase on PS and usually a large one on PC for the games that are available.
Nice. And this game is on Switch, PC, and PlayStation, so all are available, so that's really handy. The thing that really sucks though, right, is like the chip that you get from base here.
Nintendo does not exist over here for some reason.
Huh, weird. That is kind of strange. Well, I know there's like a Nintendo of America, so that's why we get everything here for Nintendo. So, I guess maybe they don't... I know like every single other company has like an international force. Maybe Nintendo only has like Nintendo Japan, Nintendo of America, and like everybody else just has a Nintendo or like Sega Japan and then America, not America, but an international version.
PS5, and no servers or customer service. Games are all at least $70 too. So it's emulation only.
Jeez, that is painful. But you know, like I was saying, I'm pretty sure it's literally just like a thing of they just don't have an international port for Nintendo. That's the only thing I could think of. While the other game systems have international ports. Still, it's interesting to learn about this because this sounds like a major pain because Nintendo is like known for having their good exclusive games. Like their exclusives is what make things good. But every place has their own rules and stipulations. There's a crap ton of games that have like unique versions of themselves exclusively for China. Like, if you've ever played Terraria, and you've seen, like, Chinese Terraria, it's insane, man. It's so different. Actually, now that I think about it, have you ever played Terraria? I don't even know if I brought it up that much, except like offhandedly. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. I'm a forgetful person. If that wasn't obvious enough.
It's fine. I played Breath of the Wild with SMT5 using that. Bit of a pain to set it up though.
And I mean, one of my favorite games of all time, I've always wanted to emulate, but I just couldn't pull it off, and that's Duelist of the Roses. God knows I would stream that freaking thing entirely, and I would be so happy to do so.
I have Terraria on Steam. I've played it a bit.
Ah, cool. Great series, you can have anybody join. Be nice. Mike was talking about having Terraria Tuesdays, because it is kind of like the main game we've played countless times. Terraria Tuesday doesn't even sound that bad. I would have to, mold my schedule around it, but it would be nice to bring back the series that, like, got me on YouTube.
Isn't that much of a pain, so it should be manageable.
Every single time I tried it, I think I did something wrong, because it just did not work out for me. Then again, there's certain things that I just like, oh yeah, that makes sense, but the second I try messing with stuff on PC, I barely got Minecraft modding to work, okay? It took a second. That was a hot pain. Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. One of my favorite PS2 games of all times. There's even a special version that was created for longtime fans of the series. Also, let me just reset the RNG real quick. Like I said, we were fighting him like easily beforehand, and now he's just decided, I don't want to live anymore. Oh yeah, what do you have to... Oh. Well, there he is. Well, we got it. I didn't think we were going to. Well, we got the trophy. Collection complete. Life or M. Jack out? Yes, yes, we shall.
Nice.
Oh, it's over. It's finally over. A fully complete collection within 34 hours. They said it would take me 40 hours, and it was pretty dang close.
Well, because of my bad internet here, it's gonna take 25 minutes to download, but I can try running the game after that.
Ah, cool. Well, let's see what it does. Because this thing is necessary for PvP in this game, because it's just that broken. It's not the most broken card in all of Battle Network. We'll get that in 3. But, still pretty broken. Yeah. It doesn't have any weaknesses. The thing that makes this even more insane in PvP is you have to remember, everybody who's like playing like competitively is wearing armor.
That was the only card game thing missing.
and a gate. But yeah, no, we're all wearing armor. And, depending on which armor we're wearing, it gives us a weakness, yes, but all other damage we take is cut in half. So in order to break, frickin'... Where is it? Here it is. In order to break this, you have to do one of two things. You either have to hit us with our elemental weakness, and it has to do at least 50 damage, so you need at least a 50 damage elemental hit card, or you have to hit us with an attack that does 200 damage like base. And even then, it wouldn't do any damage, it will just break the shield. This is the only way to break the shield, and here's the thing. You can use multiple copies of this card. Sure. And it comes in multiple different codes, so you can actually work your deck around it. So yeah, when I say this thing is insane, I'm not even kidding. I'm pretty sure it even comes in F, so you can use it with base. So yeah, no, absolutely busted card. Definitely necessary to exist. Unfortunately, there was one program advance I never got to use, but I wanted to show off. So we can actually, real quick, before we end, let's just fight like a random... Oh, I know, we can just fight Proto Man. Right here. And we can just show this off real quick, because it's a very fun one.
So how does PvP work here?
Ow. So it works exactly like any other normal battle with two major differences. One, at the beginning of the fight, there will be random blocks placed around to like mess with the arena, which is pretty fun. It makes things a bit more unique and tasteful each round. Make sure you can't just shoot each other repetitively at the beginning of each round. And instead of hitting L1 or R1 to go into your custom gauge and like pick which cards you want, instead you whenever the custom gauge gets filled completely, it just immediately pulls up the custom menu, so you can't wait for it. Besides that, it's simply just attacking your opponent until their HP hits 0. At which point, you'll win the game, and you'll get to take one of their chips. Yep, you get to, if just like if this was in like the actual world, you get to take a chip from your opponent when you win. That's the reason I usually want to do it at endgame. That one I'm gonna get what I need.
I see, that's interesting.
Okay. What are some cards I can waste? I have a lot of G, so I'll just use all the G cards. Fun thing about Proto Man is, like, breaking his panels doesn't really do anything to him. Oops, I forget, it doesn't even work. Oh well. Like, he can still attack you, he can still teleport to you. Now that I know these won't hit him, I can use these. Okay. Let's use a life recovery chip real quick, and then we can probably get it off. I think we all have milled through our deck enough. I always forget how to actually do that. Nope, we didn't get it. Okay, what are some other chips we can waste then? Like... Guess we can waste these Alexoids? Sure. Why not? It is funny to just slap him anyways.
What chips do you need?
I need roll. That's all. That's like the only chip I don't have that I need. Ugh. Let me just pull it up real quick so I can actually remember the order to do it in. Because remember, it's not just about having the correct chips, it's about also putting them in the right order. Anyways. It's a very fun advance. I'm just sad we never got to pull it off. But then again, we only had one of each of the chips we needed to pull it off, so it was going to be unlikely that we did. Well, crap. Well, let's get rid of all these swords. Is he at like the bottom of my deck or something? Yep, there it is, okay. So it's... Barrier, Aqua Aura, and roll. So this is a fun one. All that damage I took? Like, you see how incredibly injured I am? Look at Lifesaver. Watch this. Walking inside of him. I'm invincible for basically the entire rest of the round. It doesn't matter if I'm attacking, using other chips, like, for the entire rest of the round, I'm invincible. That is a... How do you see where you are? You're constantly flashing. You can see where you are. I don't even know if they can see where you are. You're completely invincible, you can't take any damage, there's nothing that breaks through it. It's just a full heal, and then it... Technically you're only invincible for 30 seconds, but even with slow gauge on, that still is enough for, you to basically go through the entire round without ever taking any damage. You can use it to dodge devastating combos or hacks, or just fully heal yourself from 1 HP. Which would have been so useful in countless moments where when we're about to die and we just activated and it would have been a, you know, lifesaver. Download's half done. Oh wow, that was quick. Oh yeah, there was also something you brought up I wanted to show you. There's also a lot of cards, even in... Okay, so inside of the later games, there's a lot of cards that are specifically built for PvP. But even in this very first game, they were thinking about it, and there's some cards that are specifically for PvP. So if we go all of the way down to past recover... it starts here. Okay. So, get on. Every panel becomes cracked. As you'll learn in PvP for all the games, area control is the name of the game. Area control is super overpowered. Gidon 2 erases any empty tile, so as long as there's not an obstacle on it, or like a turret, or a player, everything's erased. So this lets you get off some stupid crap. Interrupt. This is you've activated my trap card. You just delete a chip. It's simple, it's powerful, it's everything you ever could have wanted. Repair. Once again, area control is everything. Your opponent uses get on 2, you use repair. And repeat, it only repairs the panels in your area, not your opponent. So you can use this to use like get on and then immediately repair your field. So those are all specifically built for PvP, very strong cards. And as for Mirror Force, it's not in this game, but there is something called anti-damage, which is essentially Mirror Force, which we will get to in later games. Some of my personal favorite chips are the Buster chips, which these turn your Buster, like your basic attack, into a chip for the entire round. So this one gives you the Met Guard shield. This one gives you mini bombs. You know how much I love Yelling Sticky Bomb. Imagine an entire round of Yelling Sticky Bomb. This gives you a sword.
It's kinda like Neurophocra. Asterisk force.
I love how Siri said that, Fokra. But you know, kinda. Just a screw you. But yeah, Buster Punch if you just want to guts punch somebody repetitively, but I don't know why you wouldn't just use sword. I guess this is better for like if you want to get rid of a bunch of obstacles. Slow Gauge. Now here's a fun thing. This is exactly what I was talking about, how once the gauge is full in PvP, it automatically opens the window. But let's say you want to use one of these Buster weapons for as long as possible, or you want to be invincible for as long as possible. Then you use Slow Gauge, which does exactly what you think. The gauge fills much slower. This can be devastating to your opponent and allow you to just beat the living crap out of them with Guts Punch for an incredibly long period of time before they finally gets rid of it for the turn. Fast Gauge, much more common. You see this all the time. People use this to quickly mill through their deck or just end a turn immediately. So Fast Gauge is the best way to just quickly mill through your deck, great in PvE or PvP. You only see this in PvP. Invis is also very popular in PvP. It's kind of like the roll chip, except you are vulnerable whenever you perform an attack. It doesn't say that, but same thing. This one stays on you. These all have time limits. This one just stays on you, but you are vulnerable when you attack. And same thing. Yeah, remember, this is the first game. This is the very first game in a series. There's a reason why this is the only Game Boy Advance game that has a thriving esports community. Bubble Wrap is a very common support chip. And here's the thing. A big thing about support chips, right? They are very big in PvP, but you don't see them too often in specifically Battle Network 1. And this is because of something I showed you in the last stream, where there was the asterisk, which is a chip code that's like a wild card. You can use it with any other chip code. And what they did is they gave almost all the support chips, almost all, except for like the really powerful ones, versions of themselves, except they have asterisks on them, which means you can use them with anything. So you'll see, if we go down here, a very common chip that people use a lot of inside of every game past the first game is Invis, because they use asterisk Invis to give themselves invincibility for a little while to get some pot shots off of you. very powerful. Fast Gauge is an asterisk one, so you'll see people using Fast Gauge at the end of their normal attacks to quickly get their deck back on. So this game had all of like the things they needed for depth, but just was missing specific pieces, and like very quickly we'll get those pieces, and it only gets better as it goes on. As you can see, we even have stage hazards where we can create random blocks, which will allow us to like say place a turret or a Anubis statue, which poisons your opponent as long as they don't break it. Is base usable in PvP? Yes, it is. Funny enough, when PvP first came out, like when the game very first came out, people went straight to PvP, and like if you got base, it was just a one shot, you just won. So it was literally who gets base first. Base isn't as overpowered. Like I said, because we have armor inside of the first game, any type of non-elemental damage will do half damage to us, so we would only take 100 damage from base, which is still a good, devastating hit, but not as broken as you think it would be. But yeah, you can use rock cubes to like block off your opponent from being able to shoot at you, like Anubis, your candles that heal you as long as they're on the field. A lot of stuff. Or my favorite, the turrets. These things do metric crap tons of damage, and are very hard for your opponent to deal with while also dealing with you, but they can just shoot them once and they're destroyed. But once again, use a ice cube or a rock cube, and all of a sudden, bada bing bada boom, you have protection for it. Ice cubes have exactly 100 HP, so it is pretty good protection. Rock cubes I have more than that, but as you can see, they're random, so a little bit more unreliable. But it was fun. Save complete. All the key items. Buster Max off since we won't be needing it for a while. Our border can finally change. We're going to change it to this for Battle Network 2.
Hoffman truly plays a gambling deck.
And we quit out.
Megaman Battle Network. Finished. Couldn't have done it without ya.
I love that he actually like responds to stuff like that. It's completely done and he knows it. Oh, that's great. And now we get to move on to 2. The first game that people really should start the series with. It's so much better than 1. Besides that one major thing you need to know of. Seriously, just play 2. 3 may be my favorite, but starting with 2 is definitely worth it. Alright. Anything you want to say? I know you wanted me to wait until so you can get the game, download it, to see if you could play it. But I'm going to be completely honest with you. This stream's been going for 8 hours, and I'm actually just straight up dying.
Who called quiz? It's quiz time. Come
Does 2 have a similar grind?
Yeah, to be honest, it's a way better than, mostly because it actually, like, helps you know where the hell you are. Okay, so one of my biggest gripes with 1, right, is there's no map at all. However, 2 actually tells you where the hell you are, so you can actually look up maps online, and it helps you know where the hell you are. It's a miracle. So grinding is 2,000% easier for that reason by itself. Also, I'm pretty sure this is the first game to have the graveyard. So in the first game, right, every single one of the Navis had like a ghost version, which were the stronger versions of them. However, they were scattered across the internet like randomly. I'm pretty sure like in 2 onwards, they just have a graveyard where all of the dead ghost Navis are, so you can just farm them there. Which, oh my god, so much better. I don't know if it starts in 2, I'm pretty sure it does, but it does start pretty soon in the series. So grinding is a million times easier in 2. Another thing is, for the majority, unless you're doing PvP, grinding is not necessary. And even if you are doing PvP, it's usually not that necessary. as there's only a couple chips that are late game that are like worth using. One is one of the major exceptions in this. As I showed you, Life Virus is just absolutely stupid to try and play without. Better drop rates? I'm not completely sure. I'd have to look at all the drop rates for it. I know that people don't complain about completing this game, so I'd imagine it's pretty decent drop rate. Hey, people complain about completing 1, and there is nobody in the world who's ever tried to complete 4 without wanting to die. And for good reason. I'll save the surprise for when we get to it, because it's gonna be hell. I'm just gonna hope that people enjoy watching me suffer, because that's all there is to it. I will be suffering the entire time. I'm gonna go from my favorite game to literally wanting to die. Also, something I find kind of interesting, so you can pick there's two different versions of the game, so you get to select which version you want to play, right? The first version it shows you is a white instead of blue, which is kind of interesting to me. Well, there was an issue with the download. I'm trying to get it run by the next system streamer. Okay. Alright, then we're gonna call it good. My throat's killing me, my stomach's killing me, my brain's killing me, my everything is killing me. Wait, oh no. Okay. Tell me if it's like functioning, because I would want to know. But I do want to just cut this stream and then talk about it in the next one. I'm dying. I'm glad I marked this as a bonus stream and not an episode. So much pain, so much suffering. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god. Oh no. .4% of players have collected all the battle chips in Megaman Network 1. Oof. I mean, if only 2.6% of people have actually, collect all the battle chips in 1, that means I could probably, like, wreck house in ranked. I would have done that if I'm not dying already, but I am. Oh, okay. You're gonna have to tell me how to do that on one of these. Oh. I was looking at my trophy, so the screen was not showing. Sorry about that.
Who called quiz? It's quiz time. Come on and do it.
Alright, I'm gonna call it good. Thank you so much for being here, and everyone else. 9-hour stream. This almost surpassed the famous 10-hour Terraria stream we did. Oh no, I'm gonna have to do that again when we hit 300 subs, aren't we? I'm going to die.